joint dump, dancing on top of chariots and turning tight ones. Ooh, tell me when to go. Talking on my Getro on my way to the south. My second or third trip. Some Henny, some Swishers, and some Listerine strips. Dr. Green Thumb lips just to ease my thoughts. Not just the cops, but the homies you gotta watch. The moon is full, look at the dark cloud. Sitting in my scraper watching Oakland going wild, ta-dow. I don't bump mainstream, I knock underground. All that other sugar-coated and watered down. I'm from the Bay where we hyphy and go dump. From soil where them rappers be getting they lingo from.
Ooh. Tell me when to go.
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 I'm off that 18 Grammy juice. Ragga man, lay with the black Zeus. King of the super duper. And your wife, you don't want me like. From the Bay to the A. Put me in the backwoods with just sweet boy. Let's go. It's just some shit I wrote. I said he couldn't be saved by sound of coke. I slid past on the gas. That it's good like the granddaddy. Cross game, you get flipped like a burger patty. A zigzag, pass me the big old fatty. I drank white with a snow buddy. Talking big shit in a scraping point. Hell, I done 1800. Jose Cuervo. Da-da-da, man. Y'all know what I'm saying, though? Ooh. Tell me when to go.
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 Tell me when to go. Now let me direct traffic for a minute. Let me tell y'all about this hyphy movement we got going in the back. When I say something, you say it right back at me. You smell we're gonna do it like this here. Ghost ride the whip. Ghost ride the whip. Ghost ride the whip. Ghost ride the whip. Now scrape, 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 scrape. Put your stunner shades on. 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 Now gas, brake, dip, dip. Gas, brake, dip, dip. Shake them dreads. Shake them dreads. Shake them dreads. Shake them dreads. Let me see you show your grit. 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 Now fierce, flex, fierce, flex, fierce, flex, fierce, flex. Doors open, man. Doors open, man. Doors open, man. Doors open, man. Now watch them swing. Watch them swing. Now watch them swing. Watch them swing. Go stupid. Go. Go. Go stupid. Go. Go. Ooh.
Tell me when to go.
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 Yes, yes, yes. The hyphy movement. I hope everybody's doing well. Hope everybody's doing well. I appreciate everybody coming through tonight. Could be anywhere in the world. This planet Earth. But you here with me. I appreciate that. I appreciate your time. We should have a good one tonight. Shout out African Goddess, what's going on, sis? I appreciate you sliding through one time. Town business. Kai NY007, appreciate you being here, sister. You new to the tribe, y'all make sure y'all welcome her tribe and check her out. She seems solid. Real shit, Abby NYC. Okay, I see a lot of the East Coast in here. I see a lot of East Coast in here, man, for real. Oh yeah, tough Sister Donna, always representing the East Coast, for real. Appreciate you being here, sis. This should be a great, great show. At least a good, entertaining show. Don't need a man. Appreciate you being here. Thank you for being here, sister. Very much, I appreciate you. Olivia Sovilla, I think I'm getting that right. I hope I'm getting it right. If I'm not, my dearest apologies to you. Hopefully everybody can hear me. Hopefully everything is going well with your guys' day. You're having a great night. winding down. Probably got your wine or whatever. Man, I wanted to talk about why women are attracted to bad men. Now, the link is going to be dropped. If anybody wants to hop up and talk about this shit, it's an open panel. This is freestyle off the Higadome. All right, don't need a man. I see you. You getting comfortable. That's good. Welcome to the tribe. I want everybody to feel welcome, and I want everybody to feel comfortable on here. This is not a place. This is not a space where I want anybody to feel uncomfortable in, right? So I do have a potty mouth. It's very, very, very filthy. If words offend you, just let me know. Real shit. Because I know I see a couple of newcomers in, and y'all might not be familiar with how my mouth works and how it goes. But yeah, there's a lot of cursing sometimes, but it comes from a good place. I swear to you, I'm telling you right now, I believe it comes from a great place. You feel me? I believe it comes from the soul. You know, the down part of the soul, you know, deep in that shit. But I also want people to feel, you know, comfortable to come up and speak on anything, because I know the sister Kai disagreed with internet dating, so I definitely would love to hear her take on that shit. And please, like I said, no fighting if anybody does come up, and you know, a lot of people do come up. No fighting. Remember that shit. So far, so good. We have great people that come to this channel to express their take fully on a lot of these topics that we talk about. And the reason why I put freestyle on the shit, just in case people are wondering, is because we do come from the hip. I do. So I usually shoot from the hip. You don't know how I'ma shoot. I'ma shoot Wild Coyote style. You feel me? I don't know. So it's usually off the head, and there's no specific topic. Actually, the only reason why I put that topic up there, because I wanted to really, you know, graze on that topic. I have some clips, and I believe Sister Donna has some clips too. So I don't know if that means we're going to be blessed, graced by Sister Donna's presence. I don't know where Scorp at. Hopefully she hop up. If she hop up, if she doesn't, hey, I understand it's late night. Some people might just want to lay back and just listen to the shit. And trust me, I don't blame you. Shit. But yeah, I want y'all to feel comfortable here, and I want y'all to express yourselves in the chat too. Just respect everybody's shit. And also, there is no N-words here. There are no N-words in the chat. I don't view us as N-words. We don't use that word here either. So if that, you know, something you think you can't handle, I don't know what to say. But we got to start viewing ourselves as something better. We have to start viewing ourselves as something worth something. And am I perfect on everything? No, not at all. Not at all. I have my imperfections, and I'm always, open. I'm always an open book on here, and I'm always open face. You can always see everything. I'm not gonna hide anything. When I got on here, I modified my speech, if you will, and it was to not scare people, because I know a lot of people, the foul language and all that, just, being where I'm from and representing where I'm from, and me showcasing that on the screen, and being proud of where I come from, because I do my community work. I know a lot of people on here from my town that do a lot of community work. So I didn't want to come on here and be all in people's faces when I came in here. But slowly, surely, I just want people to understand what you see is what you get with me. You know what I mean? I didn't want to hide anything from people. You know, I do have a potty mouth in real life, and it's actually worse. And I only edit that thing, Wayne, because I'm on YouTube. Let me put it to you that way. It's a lot of things YouTube won't let me do, so I have to edit it, if you will. So, that being said, definitely, I'm gonna drop the link. Anybody want to come up, you can come up. I already know how the tribe gets down and shit. I already put the tribal rules out there. So, you know, we don't disrespect each other here. Now, you can have disagreements, and I'm all for it, because I don't want us all to agree. I love when we disagree, because we can have a great discussion. But I don't want none of that fighting or none of that ignorant shit. I think that we should be past that. We should really be past the N-word and all that shit. But, you know. Shout out to you, Penna, my city. What's going on with you? I see you in here, family. I appreciate you being here with me tonight. Definitely. Don't need a man. Okay, I see you greeting her sister. All right. No N-word. That's right, Abby, you already know it, man. You want to come up, man, tell them. Tell them how that shit supposed to go. All right. Aaron Durham, what's up, bro? Oh, what's going on with you, Hote? All right. Shalom to you, sister. Yeah, you always welcome to come up. You know what I mean? So the topic, why do women like bad boys, right? I want to say a couple of things before I share a clip that I found. I found a few clips, right? And when I think about this topic, I think what made me think about this topic a little bit was the shit that I see on FoodTube. And the shit that I see on FoodTube, I'm just like, I feel like I'm in junior high again. And it feels like, you know, the guy that likes the woman, or the female, whatever you want to call it, beats her up, knocks her down, makes her cry, but he likes her, right? And I see that version on even, you know, social media. It doesn't just have to be specifically YouTube. Just social media, you could go to a bunch of platforms, including like the manosphere and shit. Oh, okay, yeah, for sure, sister. Yeah, hey, it's open. When you see a lot of these sectors and a lot of these what's the manosphere channels and shit, you know, I call them big ass coochies and shit, because all they do is cry about women all fucking day long. That's all they wow. She doesn't fucking submit to me. She doesn't, like, I don't understand it. Well, then just find a new fucking broad or something. I don't fucking understand this shit. Like, who creates a whole channel geared to tearing down their own fucking people? And trust me, it's a lot of people on this motherfucker that don't like their own people. I've never seen so much self-hatred in my life. What's going on with you, Southern Belle? Appreciate you being here. Thank you very much. Appreciate your time. I know you was busy probably. But the shit that you see on here, it's like real elementary. It's like, you know, it's like grade school, junior high. It's like that high school shit, right? A lot of people get together. they break up, they talk shit about each other, then they get back with each other, and I'm like, man, where have I seen this before? Oh, I've seen this in junior high, I've seen it in high school. And then a lot of these channels, they seem to be fueled, and they seem to be like ignited and ran off of the toxic comment section, if you will, the comment section that always applies the dumb shit and always applies the, you know, the stupid ass behavior of what the fuck that we're watching on screen. Like, I hate you, I'ma dox you, all this shit. I'm gonna tell all your secrets. I think you guys call that, what do you call it, revenge porn? I just call it being a sucker ass sucker. You a straight sucker. That's what I call it. Because if you are in a relationship with a woman or a man, and you start something with her, or you start something with him, it should be y'all's foundation. Y'all building something. At least that's what I thought a relationship was. I could be mistaken. I could be mistaken, but I always thought that if you got with somebody that you were interested in, outside of if you guys are just fucking, I thought it was a relationship. So why, if you were in a relationship with this person on YouTube, FoodTube, wherever you met them, it should apply to real life too. I don't know why this shit don't apply in real life too, but you see it on YouTube as if it's like it was written, like they read a script or some shit. So yeah, we're gonna break up and we're gonna go live about it. What? Where the fuck do they do that shit at? Like, don't humans in the real world, don't when you break up with somebody, you go your own fucking way? Or am I missing something? I'm confused. So when you see a lot of these people firing up their shit to, and I'm coming to a point, just bear there with me. I'm long-winded, I know. When you see people firing up their shit just to roast that guy or that girl. I got naked pictures of her. Bro, but you were with her though. What? I don't understand that shit. Why do sucker shit after you fucking break up with her? And vice versa with the woman. Oh, his dick is small, this and that. But you were talking to him. Correct? Or no? You were with him and his 3-inch PP was good for you then. But now after you break up, you pull this little kitty shit. And I get it. I've been and got it. That a lot of this shit is for, you know, the cameras and all the other shit. You know, the views and the subscriptions and all of that shit. And I just don't understand why people fall into this shit. And it really can possibly think that this shit is real. None of this shit is really real. A lot of this shit, if you see people whose channels thrive off shit like that, you should already just get like a hint of, yeah, that shit is like a joke. It's pretty much like that. They're looking for cash apps. They're looking for views. And what makes it so sad, it makes it so bad, is a lot of these people are parents, man. A lot of these people have children. And what kind of example are you setting that I'll do anything for a view? I'll do anything for a cash app? These people morals lost, and I be feeling like I'm in junior high all over again. But I don't want to keep talking. Sister Donna's up here. She's blessing us. She graced us with her sisterness. What's happening with you?
Hello, Dome, and blessings. Can you hear me clearly?
Yeah, I can hear you perfect.
Oh, okay, just making sure because I have my headsets, so I'm not that savvy with it. But good evening, good late night evening to everyone. Thank you for being here. Thank you for being here.
Oh
Um,
yeah.
I see that you said you had you was gonna show some clips yourself too.
Oh yeah. I was just
Okay,
going on my
okay.
I was going on my whatever you want to call it. What is it, diatribe or just being long winded or some shit, whatever you call it. Whatever you
No,
want to call that shit, man. I definitely appreciate everybody being here tonight. Hopefully y'all enjoy the show and all that. I wanted to just drive home this because where I was going, I had to end it. But these channel holders and the way that certain sections or sectors, you call it, they're like built up like junior high and high school. So you have these guys that might have, let's say, he has like 20 kids and a hell of a lot of baby mamas, right? Bad guy, right? This would be a clear decision of a bad guy, right? It wouldn't be a great decision, um, according to the general percentage of women, right? He's a dusty. He would be all that, right? Because I know you would call him out quick, Sister Dunn. I know you got that dusty radar. You ready to hit that dust bite. You got him, right? So when you see a lot of these channel holders fucking with these sick individuals who are always talking about, oh, I'll dig up your dead relative and I'll have sex with the remains and shit like that, just ill shit like that, right? But why do so many females, the opposite sex, why are they over there with this old fuck that is saying shit like this? He's an old fuck. He's a bastard. And he's saying shit like, I'll dig up your dead relative and this and that. And also, you have people saying, predators. We have a lot of pizzas on here. And the fact that they're even alive is beyond me. I don't even know why people would even play with kids. But the whole point of this shit is, right, is there's a lot of women co-signing this shit over there, and there's a lot of female support, if you will, over there, meaning they cheer this shit on. They cheer that type of fucking shit on. Do you kind of get what I'm saying, Sister Donna?
You making a lot of sense. I'm listening to you.
Yeah, I mean, I know I'm going. To me, it's just like, shit. What you could? It's like, do these people have morals? Because at the end of the day, that's where a moral standpoint would be in, right? Like, you would be like, wow, the way he treats these women, the way he talks to them, he treats them like shit. Why are we all over here, right? And I'm talking about droves, right? Women, and this is no hate, no shade, G, at all. Not at all. Like, I could care less what broad is in your chat. My whole thing is doesn't this kind of create kind of like a contradictory type thing with women when you say there's no good guys, but it's like, wait, hold on. You guys have free range, free will, man, to pick whatever man you want. Same with the man. You can pick who the fuck you want to be with. But yet, you see the shit that you see on here, and I've never seen. Matter of fact, let me add. See, I'm hella long-winded. I already told me hella long-winded. If I start talking, I'm hella long-winded. Look, I've never even seen the shit that a lot of these grown motherfucking people do. I don't even think I seen that when I was younger. Right? Like, I don't think I've seen like so many dudes wanting to fight women ever. I didn't see this shit when I was younger. Why am I seeing this shit now? Sister Donna, why am I seeing this shit? Why do we have to see this?
You have a lot of nutcases on this social media. It's their playground.
Why are we subject to seeing shit that I'm sure a lot of y'all didn't even see? A lot of y'all. I'm pretty sure a lot of y'all didn't see this shit. I'm sure of it. I'm sure of it. Because if a lot of y'all are around my age, I know you didn't see this shit. I just know it. I'm dead ass because I don't remember dudes wanting to get naked pics and then like, oh shit, let's put this shit all on it. Matter of fact, we didn't even have really pics because it was only like a few people that had cell phones and shit when I was coming up. We wasn't really all into technology like that when I was coming up. When I was in high school, I lived my life outside and had fun, enjoyed that shit. I had a lot of fun outside. And I wouldn't trade that shit for the world, especially after I see what the fuck is going on today. Sister Donna, you got something you want to add? Anything I said that you want to add to?
Oh, well, basically, like I said, it's these people that's like, very toxic and, mentally ill, they just not normal. They don't think normal, they don't act normal. So social media is a great playground where they can show themselves and no one can stop them.
Right.
And they just love it. So, they just out there. That's why certain people on these social media have to like stay clear of. And I do.
Exactly. I want to ask you something. Since I got a sister up here, when you were coming up, I got a couple questions. When you were coming up, be honest too, don't lie. You don't want the Most High to get you. When you were coming up in high school or junior high, what type of guys did you really like? And also, how do you feel about the thing that they call revenge porn and all that? How do you feel about that?
Oh, okay. Those are some cool questions.
Oh.
I'm funny with certain questions, don't.
Already asked, my bad.
Okay. Yeah, coming up and stuff, little girl, and yes, I would say is kind of dated late kind of person, but I, like guys and stuff, but I was just, a little bit, how you say, scared to be, talking to them because the thing is going to happen. Sex. Oh my gosh. No, I'm not ready for that. But other words, I will say I was always attracted to basically kind of like the head football guy, the one who's the head, the head basketball player. Yeah, swag. I ain't gonna lie. I'm not gonna lie. And then when the college days came, yeah, that was different. So I started, getting them. Started dating them. Yeah, they used to be interested. But, then I realized sometimes some of them could be a little bit bad boys. So you gotta keep be careful.
Right.
Yeah.
Right.
But then not a lot of them is, bad, toxic.
Oh, okay. I know you said what you said in the back chat. I'm not going to repeat it. But since you already answered that, be a gangster and tell me how do you feel about revenge porn? How do you feel about that?
Oh, yeah, we can talk about revenge porn.
Yes.
I can't stand that. I think it's just horrible. It's really sick. I have sons, and it would just kill me to find out they would do something like this. It would just totally destroy me, That's why I say, ladies and gentlemen, talk to your children. I mean, you can talk to your children, they can do whatever they want to do. But I think it's a horrible thing. Now, let's get into revenge porn. Is basically you was probably like in an intimate relationship with the person. You do a little naughty pictures. People do a little picture, show you a little nipple, show a little wood, that kind of stuff. So they showing these pictures to these guys, or it could be vice versa. So gentlemen, whoever's in the chat, don't come jumping at me. You can have revenge porn too. But I'm just using this for example. So, them two in a relationship, and she feels comfortable with him, and she said, he asked for a little picture. She's like, okay, babe, I'll show you a picture. She thinking this is her man. They together. He respects her. He's not going to show it to anybody else, right? Okay, but he does. And when he does, without her permission and her knowledge, that's considered to be revenge porn. And there's a law against that. You can go to jail for it. I think about 7 to 10 years. I didn't know if he's going to ask me this one. I would have looked up the dates. I mean, like how many years you can do. But it's a horrible thing to do. And then there was actually a site, because I was searching something online, and there was actually a paid site, and this guy was like making millions off of this, right? And people, guys would be sending pictures of their ex-girlfriends, just to destroy them, just to be evil. And it was all on the net. Oh, it was such a big thing. I don't remember like the whole story, but they did shut his business down. But something happened, shutting it down. It ended up going somewhere else. So the site's still kind of like out there. You know how things, when you put stuff on the net, things you say and do, it's there forever. It's really no way to get rid of it. That's why, ladies and gentlemen, be careful what you do online. What you put out there, who you socialize, the stuff you're talking about, showing yourself. But back to revenge porn. It's a horrible thing, and you have to be careful. And it's sad, and also you could be with someone and you're in an intimate situation and they got a hidden camera. That's revenge porn. That person goes to jail.
I want to read this what Abby said, and this hits home. You feel me? Because I've been called simp so many times when I first came on YouTube because of the videos I was putting out, blah blah blah. But it's like, am I supposed to apologize for liking my women and thinking my women are beautiful? But this is what Abby said. The men make nice guys feel bad with peer pressure, calling them simps. Simps. What do you feel about that? What do you guys feel about that? Do you think there's what do you guys feel about simps in that word? And I want to welcome Scorpio to the panel. Appreciate you, sis.
Scorpio.
Thank you. Town business.
Salute. Oh, I'm on a show. I'm at my dad's house watching a movie, so excuse me for being late.
Oh, okay. Oh, no, you good.
I'm on a YouTube show, Dad. You want to say hi to the people?
Hey.
What's going on, Pops? What's happening with you?
Say, what's going on, Pops?
What's going on, big bro? All right. We got Pops on here.
What was the question?
We could go back. Did you hear the question that I asked Sister Donna previous?
About revenge?
Porn,
Hi,
yeah. And also, yeah, y'all, I'm going to let y'all get y'all greetings out. Also, I want to know, too, keep this shit trivial, man. You know where we from. You know how we give it. What kind of guys did you typically like when you were in junior high and high school? Real shit.
Thugs. I'm sorry, yeah.
She didn't lie. She answered that shit. Damn. All right. Damn, I wasn't expecting you to be just straight up with that shit. Can you tell us why? Can you expand on that? Scorpio.
Oh yeah, because that was my surroundings. That's what I grew up around.
Okay. See, that makes sense because where we come from, we see that a lot. You know what I mean? You don't see a lot of the bookworm types really too much, where we're from. And I'm not saying that we don't have them. I'm just saying that's not typically what's thrown at you. And I think that's really, really bad on our side as a community because I personally, I don't have a problem with the bookworms and the science nerds and all that shit. I think that it balances the community out. You know, we're gonna have our gangsters. That's just a given because if poverty exists, it creates that kind of lifestyle. You know what I mean? But you know, we got to get the bookworms and the science geeks in there and shit too. I don't know what to call it, the lames, whatever you want to call it, right? But I got a clip. I'm gonna do this because I want to talk.
Street dudes can be highly intelligent as well. Just in the street.
Definitely.
But unfortunately, at that time, that's when crack was kind of ravaging through the community, and so everybody aspired to be, you know, drug dealers and D boys and all that, D girls and all that. Unfortunately, so that's what I was attracted to.
I appreciate your honesty, right, sis? Keeping the shit litty, but
that's my truth. That's my truth. I gotta
stick to that shit, man. Stick to it, man. Look, man, I got this clip. I'm gonna play for y'all, and then y'all give me y'all take on the shit after.
Decided. There is a study that came out. I don't think it was really any surprise, unfortunately. It was in the Psychology and Social Personality Bulletin, and it talks about first date behavior. And apparently, men on first dates, if you're kind to them, they like that. Okay.
Do they like it when you eat fried food at the fair?
It's not so
a lot
much,
of guys would.
Not so much for women, though. We don't like kindness.
No, we don't.
What is that about us? We kind of like you to be a little bit
a bad boy.
Yes.
I don't understand that either. I mean, as I grew up a little bit, I mean, my husband, I wouldn't say he's a bad boy. I mean, he has enough of that. But I agree with that. We are so like, we think that the bad boy is going to protect us if we get into trouble or whatever it is. And yeah, we don't like the nice guy.
Something alluring to that.
I have a theory about this. And this is like, if you read about literary trends and like what happens. So in romance novels, there's a formula that they follow. They all follow it. So if you've read them, this will be familiar to you. So it's the heroine, the woman, and she meets the guy, and he's brooding, and he's dark, and he's mysterious, and he's closed off to women until she comes along, and she has like the magic whatever to like
magic key
unlock him and make him this
nice, caring, compassionate.
Yes.
Okay.
It's like she has to take
down
him.
and
She's
pulls it out of him.
Yes, she's the exception to the rule, and I wonder if, as women, as a whole, if that's what we look for, because I know with Scott it was the same way. You know, he was a little hard to get at first.
And you like that?
I did.
It was the challenge.
Yes. You like the
challenge.
challenge.
Yeah.
Kimber, do you date good guys or nice guys or bad boys?
I usually go towards the kind of nerdy, bookish boys that are kind. To me, like that's very attractive to me when someone is kind to others for no reason. So
great, Kimber. Thanks for making
That's so beautiful. That's beautiful.
I have a single brother that exactly just like
is he
that.
kind? Yeah.
Yes.
He's a sweetheart.
No, but I mean, I have absolutely been attracted to the bad boy, but I've been burned by that. So I think that's why I realized that, you know, for longevity and in the end, you know, and, you know, just having, you know, respect for myself and, you know, not, what I hate is when a guy's like, I'm going to call you, and then they don't call, and then you're wondering, and it is the chase, and it's so easy to feed into that.
I have absolutely no self-respect, too. That's maybe what
No! Oh, my gosh, no.
But I think there's something to, like, then they don't call, and you think that maybe you're going to be the one girl that he called. Like, you know he's a player, you know he's because he has a reputation, but you think, yeah, but not with me.
I think that bad boys are just short term. We all know that.
Yeah, they are.
They're short term.
You know, I know you said that that guys like a girl that's kind. I've been told, and maybe they're just saying this, but I've been told that I'm too sweet, or they thought I was too nice, and you know maybe didn't ask me out.
And that's usually
again.
something that women say to men.
Yeah.
He's too nice. He's too.
So I just am twisted and got this all backwards here. Just switching roles here. So yeah, just interesting perspective.
Okay, tell me what you think about this. And I'm curious, especially with you, Kimber, just being the age range that you are. You just had your 28th birthday yesterday.
I had my 26th.
You did again for the
Mine too.
Happy birthday. Thank you.
So they say that 1/3 of hookups actually end up in marriage. So when they say don't have sex before you're married, don't do the one night stand hookup. They say that actually a third of the time those end up in long-term relationships.
But how many of those thirds end up in divorce? That's what I want to know.
That's a good question.
Well, hold on, I'm confused with the hookup. Like, what do you mean one third of hookup? Like, is that a one night stand?
What is that hookup?
What is a hookup?
There's a lot of gray area with the hookup language. I think it constitutes anything from like a makeout to all the way sex. So I think with this article, I take it as sex.
Sex.
Yeah.
So basically, no sex before marriage.
No, just like you meet someone at a bar,
one night stand,
and yeah,
it's
you
kind
take
of
them
like
home.
a one night stand.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
You take them home, things get crazy, you end up having sex, and everybody knows that if that happens, the chances usually of that turning into a long-term relationship are like nothing.
Yeah.
Well, they say a third of the time we're wrong. A third of the time it ends up in a long-term relationship.
I have friends who are currently dating someone from a hookup or even are married and
From a one night stand almost, or like a quick fling.
Yeah, just like a quick time and
like date number 2, they already had sex and they got married.
Date number 1, they met at a bar and.
Is this an age thing? Do you think it's like I don't want to say like a millennial thing, but like I know that the girls who I know who are late 20s, early 30s, there's a different they have a different attitude about sex.
You know what I think it is? I think there's and I think it's a little strange, but people are very comfortable meeting someone out at a bar and taking them home, even if they don't have sex, even if they just cuddle or whatever. And like that's just very common to a lot of people, young professionals. To me, I'm glad it's kind of foreign to me.
Yeah.
But
you're right. But
I'm
for
telling
a
you, I have a
particular age
brother.
group,
yes. It sounded better and better.
Wow. Okay.
She's getting more and more syllable.
I mean, that's just kind of the thing.
And she's right too about the language is very different too, depending on like what's a hookup, what's a date, it's all very confusing.
Oh,
it's all
talking.
very confusing.
You're telling me. I'm in the midst of it.
Confusing.
I'm not going to say anything. I'm married now, and I'm just going to be quiet on this conversation.
Me too.
Because everything about the hookup and when it happened and how many dates in, I'm going to just be quiet.
That's a smart woman.
I like the fact that she said the language is different. Do you ladies find that the language is different with somebody you love and that you're with versus just a fling? I'm pretty sure you do, right?
Yeah. Yeah, I agree with that.
She had me cracking up when she said, it's just a short time thing. With the bad boy. Well said. I love that
True.
part. This just temporary, just short time. You got to be careful. You get out alive. But that's another story. Go on.
Right. Oh, so I like this what Abby said. Abby said, I love simps. That's real good. Because a lot of people don't like them. For some reason, a lot of people just don't like simps. But what's y'all what did y'all take from that clip though? Did it trigger anything?
It's kind of what I was saying. Some women like bad boys, and some women like the nerds. Believe it or not, I was a nerd for a long time, but
That's why you like the bad boy, right? Because you was a nerd.
yeah,
Is
and
that
I
how
was
that
a
works?
tomboy. I was a
Okay.
tomboy as well too.
Okay. So
But like,
BG,
mhm,
go
go
ahead.
ahead. No, go ahead.
I was gonna say, so Sister BG's put, do men even like
You
women
want half of
anymore?
it?
They proclaim to be straight, and yet they are so abusive.
Mm.
Wow, it just sounds like they're just abusive. My sister, that just sounds abusive. If they're abusive, there's a lot of men that
Nerds
love
can be
women.
abusive. Mm.
hmm That guy with money could be abusive. Shit.
Hmm. I don't know. I think that like some women just love bad boys. I don't know if it's like the power or Um, just the you can have half of it. You sure?
I don't need. I tried to stop.
Oh, this my son. Say hi to the people on YouTube.
Hello, people.
My
What's going on,
oldest,
King? What's salute to you,
31.
King?
Hello, hello.
My
All right,
firstborn
salute to
son is 31. They said hi.
Yeah, y'all be nice.
He
salute,
said, "Be
salute.
nice."
So BG put Dome. I like him quiet, nerdy, and shy. That can that cans with that comes with a surprise. I'm assuming that's hey, that's good. That's good. I like that, BG. I like that. I wish you would come up because you know what I want to ask you. I want to ask you, do you like the anime? Maybe you can answer it there. Do you like the anime type nerds, like who likes Dragon Ball Z and all that shit? Because a lot of girls didn't like that shit when I was coming up.
Hilarious. Dragon
They,
Ball Z.
I'm a Dragon Ball Z fan. I'm just saying, really shit. I mean, fuck. I'm hood, but I like my anime.
So you got
Real
some
shit.
nerd in you as well.
I never deny. You
See?
know, see. I know you don't be watching my community post now because I already post that shit. I like anime, but I'm hood too. You feel me?
Mm.
I'm a hood. I hang out in the hood. I like the hood, but I love anime. I love all that shit. You know what I mean? Cartoons, all that shit.
I still watch old school cartoons.
Man, real shit. I was heavy into the action figures and all that shit.
Wait, so what do the
X Men.
men like? Do the men like good girls or they like bad girls? Like, so some men don't like quiet, you know, subdued women. They don't, they like, not, I won't say loud and ratchet, but feisty, you know, sassy.
I think you know what it is. We don't have no brothers on here. I wish we had a brother on here. But when we were coming up, when I was coming up, I think it depends on the type of brother. I think it depended on whether or not you know how his personality was. You know how like you would have been the nerd, quote unquote. So your personality would balance out, you know, the hood shit, right?
Hmm.
And I was a balanced motherfucker, so I was like hood, and I like toys and anime and all that shit. So it could have went any way. I could have been with a nerd female or even a hood female just coming up. I mean, but you
Yeah.
know, as you get older, you know your standards and what you want and what you like. It switches. You go from you know just a decent kind of mate, or I mean, a decent person, right? At this point, when you're grown and shit, but when you're younger, I don't think you really put too much emphasis on that shit, especially if your personality is random. It could be anything. It could be anime or a hood chick. You know what I mean? But I want to read this. Abby NYC put, I like nerds. A lot of hard dudes are soft, undercover simp nerds.
Very true. Very
Mm,
true. The hardest ones be babies
right,
behind
right,
closed doors. And
right,
my
sister.
dad kind of was like a bad boy as well, like Harleys and stuff like that. So they say the men you attracted to, or kind of a reflection of your father. So my
Yes,
dad was kind of like a bad boy.
yes. I know. I hear that a lot. I hear that a lot. And a lot of women tend to marry that reflection of their pops and shit. I hear that a lot. Abby said, Dome, they're all mine. All the same. Go
And
ahead and get
men
them.
get a reflection of they mothers, believe it or not.
That's true. That's true. But I think to a certain extent, though. I don't think you want her to be fully like your mom. And I'm not a woman, so I don't know if a woman fully wants the guy to be like her dad. You kind of did that make sense?
Yeah, that
Uh,
that it. Hmm. What do you
Hmm.
oh,
think, Sister Donna?
oh. Let's
Yeah,
say,
go.
and
Go.
well, it depends, I guess, what type of mommy and daddy that they have. But
Mhm.
yeah, usually, was said before, like usually girls fall, want a man that's like their father if it's a good, good father, and the sons want somebody like their mother. It is. They usually think somebody similar.
Well, my mom was and father were teenage parents, so
Oh
uh,
yeah.
it was kind of stacked against me then. But yeah, I came out pretty good though.
It came out cool. Yeah. I think, okay, when you talk about the things that, when we look about, when we look at, excuse me, when we look at the things that we see on YouTube, how do we, or just social media in general, how do we, what's the natural reaction to that? Are we supposed to talk about it? And if we talk about it, what type of advice and how are we supposed to go about it? Are we supposed to tell brothers and sisters, no, don't date who you are attracted to, date who you need. Like, don't date for how thuggish he is. Date for how much money he has. How do we go about that when you see some of the shit that you see? Like, we do see a lot of women saying they do want bad boys and that they prefer bad boys. We seen a clip where the ladies are saying they want a bad boy. How do you go about that? How do you go about what you see on the internet? Do you just let it go? You kind of get what I'm saying?
Sorry, we had it on the mute. It
Oh,
just repeat the I'm sorry. I had it on the mute background. Repeat the question just one more time, a little bit. Like, what do
so
you?
like, yeah, it was kind of confusing. So like the things that you see going on like social media, right? Like how I was going over how it's like childish shit, right? Like high school shit, right? How do you, as a person that's in this community that's seeing this shit, how do you go about that when you are talking about it, or do you just say fuck it and don't even talk about it? What are the discussions supposed to be like with these individuals or about these individuals or just the community as a whole? Just let's just say somebody that's with somebody you don't think they should be with them because they don't make enough money or they don't treat him or her good. Like Sister Donna, do you feel like the woman that your son is with isn't right? How do you go about explaining this shit and talking it over with a lot of these people? Do, does that kind of make sense, or do I have
It all depends on who the individual is, because some people don't want to listen.
to? Mhm.
And I don't like to push stuff on a person. Let them, if they ask, then you would tell or whatever. But especially with your kids, that's a whole nother ball game. You talk to your kids, and hopefully you don't wait until late. You talk to them like earlier. That's one thing that's really big with me. Talk to your children, talk to your children about everything, and I think it'll prevent a lot of stuff from happening. But yes, you could talk to your kids, and they still do whatever. But at least you put something in their head and plant some sort of seed.
I agree.
Definitely. Scorpio, did you get that?
I agree. I wouldn't tell them what to do, but I would just advise. But I wouldn't want my daughters to go to, date bad boys or whatever.
Okay. All right. Toxic men, masculinity. Because like a lot of sisters in the chat. was saying that a lot of the, the hardest guy is the softest guy. Like most of the time, the loudest guy he's a weenie, some pussy. Hold on. Okay, okay, Sister Donna. Cool, cool. All right, all right. Sister Donna, you still there? Do you want to play your clip before you leave? If you're still there.
Yes, I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Still there.
Yeah.
When I'm doing the headpiece, I don't, it gets confusing. Do the headpiece with whatever. Y'all don't want to hear that one. Okay. All
Yeah, do
right.
you wanna play a clip?
Okay,
Before
I'll
you
share the clip. Just give me
Mhm.
a second here, and I'll put the clip up,
Yes.
and then you accept it. Hold a second.
All right, all right. Everybody got their things. Everybody got their stuff going. But yeah, I definitely feel like I feel like people's standards and their who they want, it changes the older they get because they start realizing that like Scorp said, you wouldn't want your child to date that certain individual as especially as an adult. You wouldn't want that. I mean, as a young person, especially wouldn't want that as a young
Mhm.
person. Because a grown person is just gonna be like, fuck it, I'm a date who I want to date. The fuck shit that I see on YouTube though is crazy. It's super crazy.
It's
I mean
toxic.
these dudes that be acting tough, throwing their legs in circles and shit.
Yeah, the femininity
No
in some
patented.
of these men is just off the Richter scales. Like,
Isn't it pathetic, Scorpio? It's just pathetic.
yeah, whew.
Ridiculous. Oh, I sent you the link for the video.
Oh yeah, I think you have to play it from yours because I'm on the
Oh,
phone like you. I'm on the phone. I'm not on the computer. Sis.
I didn't see it on the YouTube screen. I didn't know if you accepted. Okay, I'll start
Oh, let
pressing.
me see. Oh, did you see? Let me see if you
Yeah,
accept it.
I don't see it in my
Oh,
little.
there it is. I got it. Hold on.
Okay.
Gotcha. There it go. There it go.
All right,
All right.
it's very short, y'all. About under 4 minutes or whatever. Under 4 minutes. All right, I'm gonna put my mic on mute, so hopefully it won't.
Oh
Yeah,
yeah, I'm
I
a
don't
mute
want it to
too.
echo. Yeah, I don't want it to echo on you, and I think that's how I do it. Okay, let's get it.
Relationships more fun?
I feel like toxic relationships are more fun. I was with somebody who gave me everything, was good to me, let me like do whatever I want whenever I wanted. I felt empty like inside. I felt lonely. I felt empty. I felt like a hole inside of me. But I feel like now, you know what I'm saying? My man's a little toxic and stuff, but the sex is good. And yeah, I just feel more emotionally connected to that person because we go through certain things and then we make up, you know? So it's like it's pretty toxic.
So you like bad guys?
No.
Yeah, I mean that's what it sounds like. You said you had a man, right? He was good to you, right? He helped teach you certain things and everything was good, but you still felt it was like an emptiness there. It was like lack of passion or something like that.
Yeah.
Right. But then now the bad guy, he more like he's going to give you the drama. I think do you think that like you're attracted to drama, like you want the drama in your
No,
life?
I really don't think that though. I don't think I'm attracted to drama.
Well, you just said but you say your man that you with now is more toxic than the man that you was with, but this man brings is it more exciting to you? Is it like tell me like what do you think it is? Let's dive deep in this. Tell me like talk to me like tell me what you mean like what it is like is it obviously he do things differently than the It's something that's keeping you. It's something
No, it's
that's
definitely the passion. Like it's definitely like I feel alive. Like you know what I mean?
like when you wake up, is it like a difference? Like if you wake up and you feel like, all right, what I'm go like, I don't know what today is going to bring. With the other one, it felt
No,
like
I
a
think
routine.
I think I feel more connected. Like I said, because we have gone through more things
More drama.
emotionally. Yeah, more.
No, but that's what it is.
Yeah,
You
like
went
we
through
got
more
through more
drama.
things emotionally, and then we make up. So it just make us feel like we closer. You know what I mean?
So is it the makeup sex that you are addicted to? That so you like the drama, so you can have makeup sex? Like
No, that's a part of it, but that's not all of it. Like I just feel closer to the person than what I did, even to the person that I was with in a longer stretch or period of time. You get it? So I still felt disconnected from that person because it was like not much emotionally going on. Yeah, how do you feel about toxic relationships?
My nigga side of me loves it.
Why y'all love it though? That's really what I want to know. Why
However,
do niggas love toxic? Why?
However, I know better, but even when knowing better, like as you said, I think that the mentality on the way, I think the past growing up and watching past traumas or having traumas, I'm so addicted to, or I should say, it's like I think that this is normal.
Are you gonna marry? Would you marry a woman you like that you have a toxic, exciting relationship with?
No, I would never marry a woman that I have a toxic. But however, it's satisfying a side of me that I grew up watching my whole entire life. You understand what I'm saying? So, but I know better. So the reason why I won't marry it because I know better. So, dealing with someone, knowing that it's toxic, knowing that, we always in arguments, whole 9 yards. Like at one point of my life, like I thought that was what a relationship supposed to look like. You know what I'm saying? Until now I don't want to deal with that type of drama, but it is, I understand the drama, the passion behind it. You in your mind psychologically, you think that if this person ain't treating you or acting a certain way, toxic relationships more fun.
She like that thug lover.
Okay, everybody was able to hear. Okay. I wasn't sure if everybody was hearing it. That's good.
No, I listened to the whole thing. She ain't giving away that thug lover. She ain't giving that shit up.
See what they say is the excitement and the crazy sex. Some people's addicted to that crazy sex, but I like the way he said, no, he said at the end of the day, I guess he thinking the same way too. That's just temporary. End of the day, no, I definitely wouldn't make her my wife. Definitely not.
And everything. So Abby NYC, she's on it tonight. She said addicted to a negative drama relationship. Ill, no thanks.
And a lot
She
has
got
to
up.
do with your childhood, what you grew up and what you see, and this is what you follow in your neighborhood. I think Scorpio had said the same thing too. It has a lot to do with it. What they see their mother growing up getting beat in the head, so they go out and get beat in the head. A lot of toxic things in the family or in the neighborhood. Every time they go over to Aunt Jane's house, Auntie and Uncle Bob always fighting, and they supposed to be together in a relationship, and they like, well, they are married. They've been married for how many years? I guess this is what keeps a marriage. No, it's not toxic. No toxic love. No, not at all.
It's funny. It's funny that you say that because I have one more last clip I'm gonna play in a little bit. I'm not gonna play it right now, but um, what's crazy about a lot of this shit is these women are grown. They're women. They're not teenage girls, which in your teenage years, that's when you typically experiment the most, right? Whether you want a bad guy or a good guy, whether you want the slutty girl or you want the good girl, right? And to see, because I have a clip that's going to be similar to that, but it's gonna be hoods, it's gonna be some hood shit, right? Like just gutter shit. And to see that these women they're women, they're adults, and they they think that drama shit and that being talked to crazy, being called a million bitches, and being choked while you being fucked, that shit is supposed to be um, normal and shit. But just like you were saying, Sister Donna, a lot of these people do like a lot of the shit. Okay, all right, Sister Donna, I appreciate you being here tonight. Thank you very much, y'all.
Oh,
Give
you want to
Donna.
finish that? If you want, you just gonna
Oh,
ask a question. Go ahead. I can
yeah,
get
yeah,
up.
yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, for sure, for sure.
Okay.
Um, and just like everything you were saying, some women they have like this psychological thing, and it's like it's connected to pain, right? Have you guys ever asked yourself why the fuck do you want hot wax on your titty? Why do you want to be whipped? And why do you want to be choked? I mean, it does activate certain pleasure sensors in the head, but when you want to be choked to a point like where it doesn't even seem like it's sex anymore, or the whips and all this weird shit, and it is for the dudes too, because there's a lot of fucking weird ass dudes too. They like to get their balls stepped on and all that shit with heels. It's something that psychologically. Damn, people text me right now. Okay, hold on. Hold on. Oh no, no, somebody else. Sorry about that. I got text, but it's something that psychologically links like yourself to this degenerate shit. Like whatever just happened to. I hope everybody can hear me. I don't know if everybody can hear me. It's quiet, but uh, um, whatever just happened to the. Remember the OJ's and Earth, Wind, and Fire, where they wanted to romance their woman. You know what I mean? Just it was just doggy style and just uh riding on top, and now all of a sudden it's like whips and chains. It's something that psychologically links that type of fucking pain now to pleasure, and it could be what makes a woman or a man even do that shit as a grown person could be they're filling the void. The girl with her dad, the even the man with his mom. So now he does weird shit in the bedroom. And maybe she's like, fuck, what the fuck is wrong with you, dude? You know what I mean? Is everybody still there? 'Cause it's quiet.
Oh, still here, listening to
Oh,
you.
okay, yeah, yeah. I
Yeah.
just wanted to
Everybody,
know.
I'm
I'm
just
here.
muting up.
Oh yeah, yeah, okay, but you guys get what I'm saying though, right? Because
Mm-hmm.
yeah, I just want to make sure that y'all get what I'm saying because we typically when you see shit that you see like we're grown women, like the clip I'm gonna say or the clip I'm about to show, excuse me, it's just like these women these days are turned down by stupid shit, and the men um typically, the hardcore, the guys that you were talking about, that hardcore rough shit, but the guy might be soft in bed, but or soft, in his personal shit. But a lot of these dudes, they keep the shit going. They encourage the woman to have that degenerate, this, and I'm not talking about just regular fucking. I'm talking about fucking, the whips, the chains, and all that shit. That's not normal. I don't know what the fuck people like why the fuck you would think that shit is normal, but that's not normal. Like being burnt and shit and could possibly be fucked up from fire. I don't know what the fuck like what where do you take pleasure in that? How does that make you aroused as a woman? How does that make you aroused as a man? But I don't want to be long winded. Y'all can go.
I guess the only thing I could say about it, well, some things could be, psychological. It depends what we talking about. But that's what is important in relationships to make sure you find out somebody that you sexually compatible with because everybody has a different fetish. Everybody likes sex differently. And certain things might be a little bit off in extreme, but, who am I to judge? Let people do what they want to do, as long as it's two consenting adults. that kind of thing. But certain things as extreme, like when you're talking about that burning and the list goes on or whatever, yeah, that's kind of strange, you know. But hey, that's all I have to say about that one, I guess.
I want to welcome Kai NY007, the first you've been on the panel. I appreciate you being here, sister. Seeing some of your stuff. Thank you for being here.
Oh, I appreciate being here. Thanks.
Hmm.
How you
Yeah,
doing?
I'm all right. I'm all right. So I'm assuming you've been listening to what me and the sisters have been talking about thus far, right?
Excuse me
Yes.
a second, Dome,
Hmm.
and
Uh huh.
just a second. I'm gonna step down right now, but I'll be into the chat. Okay?
Yeah, and you can
Just
come back up whenever you want to if you want to say
okay.
anything. You're always
Alrighty.
welcome. All right. Thank you, Sister
Blessings.
Donna. Thank you. Blessings.
Blessings, Queen.
You too,
Yes.
Scorp. Alrighty then. Bye.
No, this is good. I like this. Um, so Kai, 007, NY007. You've been listening to what we've been talking about so far,
Yes.
right? Oh, okay. So do you want to have anything to add on what we talked about so far?
Yes. You guys played some good clips too.
Hmm.
Where should I start? All right, you guys. Bad Boys versus Simps. All right. You mentioned that earlier on, and like what the attraction is. It's interesting that I think a lot of us have that. Some don't admit it, but whatever. But when it comes to bad boys, the best conclusion anyway I've gathered is it's a protection thing. Um, that's how I see it too, and that could be why I've had prior tendencies. It depends on your environment too. Some of
Good
us grew up,
point.
some areas, some things were rougher, and then you get a rough guy, so you're safe, you're good. I don't know why they really call men simps if it's just a good guy. I think it's to shame good men. And then, like you said on the internet, now we have good men, but they pretend that they're not good men because they want to fit in with the other men and they look like a bunch of bozos. And it doesn't really make any sense. But then with nice guys, it does seem like it's been a little bit of a turnoff for women or young ladies. And I think it seems like they don't have the compatibility that we're might be looking for. At least that's kind of how I've seen it. And they're more reluctant. They may be too skittish. And then you mentioned like the part about the physical aspect with sex. It kind of seems like would they be interested or not? Like would you barely have sex with them? But when you get a guy that's kind of a, if you want to say bad boy guy, or even a more, just a regular guy, but he might not hit the books like that. But you figure he probably gonna hit it like that. You know what I'm saying? There's something with that. Like what was her name? Donna just being real. She played the clip where the woman said, yeah, we be going through stuff, so it's different. And but we make up and the sex is good and we make up. It's like that's so played out to me. It's like why we gotta have good makeup sex? Let's just have great sex. So me as a partner, we ain't gonna be worried about that. That's
Right.
corny. We gotta have a fight so it could be great. Are you stupid? And she even looked uncomfortable when she was answering the questions. You notice she was moving and then she was like, well, why are you asking me? And it's like, because you're not really making sense. So that was my, I don't know. Well, that was my take on that. One of them put, you guys got into a little bit more of the sex thing, and it was like sexual compatibility. What she said, I feel like she hit it right on the head. You talk about extreme people, like you've seen some of the videos I've had where we talk about extreme sex, and some of it just goes like too far. But for me, I see some of it as a thrill, so that's probably why. But at the same time, like I'll watch it. Now, me actually doing
Yeah.
it, that would be different if that makes sense. Like, I don't know if that makes sense. But yeah, that's what I would really say about that. And I know you mentioned it earlier on about like I've never really been in favor of online dating. And especially
Mm,
now it seems more dangerous than ever.
mm,
And a lot of Black women are being killed, and I'm not sure why, but I research a lot. I research so many different things all the time.
True, very true.
Yeah, and they seem to be between the age of 25 and 35, and they all have kids. So I wanted to make a connection. I was almost thinking some of them were the, and I almost was thinking some of them were the same man, but they're all different men. So it's like, what is going on?
Okay. I want to introduce you to Scorpio Stains because I don't want to be rude. Scorpio, this is Kai NY 007. She's new here.
Salute, sister. Salute. And she has some
sister.
very fire points, and I agree with
yeah,
what she's saying.
I'm gonna make sure. I'm gonna make sure to
Scorpio
mod
too, so
her
you know
up,
what's up.
and I'm gonna put her post up so y'all can check her channel because I've been sub to her for like at least a couple of days or something like that, and I've been watching a lot of her content, so I'm gonna share some of her shit. So y'all make sure y'all sub to her. I like this sister, I really do. I think it's hard to find sisters that just gives content without being so overly emotional. And I'm not saying that to offend anybody at all, because I know it's a lot of sisters that frequent this channel, and I never say anything out of pocket or to disrespect them, but at the same time, it's a lot of sisters out here that just shit on brothers, and that's all their content is, and they don't realize it's channels out here that are like similar to mine that might get a lot better. You know what I mean? That do show respect and appreciation to melanated women, but nobody watches the shit. You feel me? So nobody is actually watching their shit. So then they get discouraged and then they don't make content at all. And then a lot of them are just like, fuck it. I don't want to do YouTube anymore. Y'all motherfuckers aren't going to watch this shit anyway. So yeah, we got a brother on the panel. What's going on with you, realist brother?
Yo, what up, Don? What up, man?
Man, living.
Salute, realist.
Yeah.
Hey,
Brother realist. This new sister right here. It's her first time here. Kai NY 007. Yeah, that's realist right there. Kai.
Okay.
Nice to meet you, Kai.
Definitely. I just wanted y'all to, but it's so many. Back to what I was saying, there's so many different channels on here that do show the appreciation and the upliftment of sisters that nobody watch. So to just see a sister that's doing the content that she's doing while not shitting on her brother, that was what first drew me in. And now I'm just listening and just taking a lot of information and just, seeing the sister's intelligence on display. So y'all do anybody have anything to add? And I don't want to be long winded there. My bad.
I mean, I'm late, so I don't really know the full details of what y'all. So you talking about like relationships and stuff?
Yeah. We were gonna go in on that. I was just seeing the scoreboard. Kai wanted to just chime in on what I just had said, or just what we've been talking about previously.
All right.
You guys are good.
I'll chime in. I know. Were you making a point that when there were people on YouTube and they were speaking more positive, but they tend to not get as much traction? Is that what you were saying that you noticed? Yeah, it does seem like that too. But you know that the bad part about that is that's how you recruit more demonic messages in a way that are continuing to add divide with us. It seemed like males versus female, and more rhetoric. Because if I look at who has numbers, and a lot of times the people that have numbers are the ones that are negative, and it doesn't make sense. And then there's more people that encourage it, and then they be in the chat room. And I felt guilty. I've been guilty of it because I've joined, but I thought it was cool. I thought it was okay. Like I never seen anything like this. When I came on YouTube, it was for music and education. I didn't know there was Black sectors and all this. So when I saw it, I was excited. But the way I was treated in areas didn't make any sense to me and stuff like that. So I just left. But I was like, I'm not going to be discouraged about it because I know what I have to do. And like, if you feel something inside you, you got to do it. I'm more quiet and a little too skittish, but I'm working on it. So I think there's maybe more people like me too that might just have to work on things and find your voice and just stay at it, and don't let the way people treat you hinder you. You just have to leave. Like I felt like, oh, but they, we look alike, we the same people, or whatever, but it doesn't matter. If you're in the wrong place, you're in the wrong place. So that wasn't a space for me. But I see exactly what you're saying. And it's like the bashing gets it because they're looking for like thrill factors out of it. And somebody's always getting hurt. Somebody's always getting hurt. And it's like, you can't tell me that some of this doesn't bother you. And people laugh. And like you said, it seemed like they're really bashing each other. Like I didn't realize this so-called gender war was even going on until I started looking. And I was like, how we're going to procreate, get together. You're supposed to be like making love, or you could just screw, if you, whatever you want to do. But how are we going to do that if everybody's fighting? That doesn't make sense.
It's well, the thing with that is, man, is when you go outside, you don't see uh sisters calling brothers nikers and all that, the gorilla and all that stupid shit. You don't hear that shit. But when you get on YouTube and social media, and you finally have a opportunity, and this is an opportunity for a lot of us, which I don't know why we don't take that opportunity. You feel me?
Right.
To hang out and chill with one another like we're doing right now, and we've been doing, because a lot of everybody that comes here are regulars. You know what I mean? So we come here, we chill. This is a place, and I'm gonna make it a place where I want people to be comfortable and say what the fuck is on your mind, even if it's personal. 'Cause I'm gonna share personal shit. It's my shit. You think I'm not gonna share personal shit? But it's my place, and I'm always gonna make sure that everybody is respected and heard. And I think that it's shame on a lot of these big ass channels that allow people to get attacked, and and this one YouTuber I just can't fucking stand. Like, he disrespects black people so fucking much, disrespected me, and all I do is show fucking respect. But I realize you can't. It's certain people that you just can't fuck with. Like you said, sister, in certain spaces you just can't be on, and in certain spaces I ain't going around. I ain't bringing my black ass around spaces where you gonna keep disrespecting me. I'm sorry,
Right.
and I'm not
Exactly.
gonna respect a motherfucker that likes going over there. Like that just
Right.
doesn't even make logical sense. Like, this is the thing. This is the whole, how we treat each other is pretty much like this topic really. It's not This topic is not just about how women are attracted to bad guys and all that shit. It's this shit should just be, why are black people attracted to toxic shit? I should change the whole fucking title, because when you get on here, that's what that shit seems like. That's what that shit seems like. Hold on, before anybody starts, I just want to say what's up to The World Is Mine, and I definitely want to say what's up to Nola Bless, because I like to greet people. But anybody want to rebut on what I said or just add on anything? Go right along. Go ahead. Anybody?
Yeah, shit. Yo, how many times we done talked about this? Like the fact that like ain't nobody on here about to, like on everything you said, especially about the part, about these like bigger platforms letting that shit go on, right? Yeah, we see that all the time, but you know why? You know, if it ain't stopping their donations, and they know, it's definitely gonna keep their numbers going. And if it's not gonna stop their donations or whatever, they damn sure ain't gonna stop it. And I bring that shit up a lot because that's where it come from for the most part. Like you hear people say this shit all the time. You know what I'm saying? And I people say, like the other night, I remember we spoke on how like a lot of people get on here and they'll say, "This is YouTube. This is entertainment." That's the way we look at it too. But when they say it, They mean it as they gonna leave all principles, all values that they ever learned in life at the door just to get on here and act a motherfucking fool. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
They ain't got to worry no type of consequences when they get off. You know, a lot of them are just bold, and a lot of them do it, you know, just to get paid, like for the clicks and the views and shit. You know what I mean?
Right.
Mm.
Oh, real quick, I just wanted to add, I should
True.
have said this too. When I said they get all these numbers, I should make clear too. The bigger people though that don't bash, they're bigger. They get more numbers. It just seems like the rhetoric is what's popping because everybody's so excited for some action. And part of it's
Mm-hmm.
probably because we was kept in the house a lot. You realize that everybody's online now. Um
Mm.
uh what else? Yeah. So it seems like that's what's up. And it draws other people there. Like I said, like I like what you said, Dome. I was gonna call you Dome, but it's Dome, right? Um,
Yeah, Mafame Dome. A lot of people get that wrong, but Mafame Dome. Yeah.
yeah, my family Dome. All right.
Mm.
Um, j- yeah, like what you were saying, like you don't even have much respect for the people that are involved in it also.
Mhm.
Because there's people that would tell me like, oh, go over on so and so channel, or why don't you do this or do, and I'm like, my energy is not matching any of it.
Mhm.
You know, I didn't know how to say it, but I felt something like you have to feel some kind of way when you're around toxicity.
Mhm. Mhm.
It's out here in the real world, and then you come on here where, like you said, take advantage of this platform and YouTube, but use it for what it's got. But it's what we make it too. And then we looking like some of them just looking like complete fools, but we feel like, oh, I should go be a part of that, or I should at least be in the chat room, see what people are talking about. For what? And then they talk about the person. They all talk about each other a lot of times. So it's just like, why are y'all over there though? And people are like, oh, I just go over there because. And then I was feeling like, I'm glad you said that because I was feeling like I'm one of the only one I know that doesn't involve in it. So I was like, I guess I just do my own thing. That's what I'm used to doing anyway. And out here, and like Realist said, people come on here and say it's just entertainment. For who? Not when you're talking about black people and you're being serious and you're kicking
Mm-hmm.
rhetoric. It's like you working for the other
Facts.
side. There's ops out here. You're working for them. I want no parts. And don't come for me. And being on YouTube, I've never been cursed out so much in my life. And I've only really spoken on panels for maybe about a year. Yesterday, a white woman called me a B. Um, there's a black woman called me. They both were doing it in the chat at the same time. And then she had a nerve to come and leave a comment. And I don't
Well,
have time for it. It's like, are you
so,
serious?
well, sister, I didn't mean to cut you off. My apologies. Well, I've never been called the ER so much by my own people. I've
Mm,
never been called. Matter of fact, I don't think I've ever been called that ever in life until I got on YouTube. And I gotta hear this from another melanated being. Well, these dumb ERs, they don't know shit. Really, really. But you're supposed to be getting money from the so-called Nazis and all this shit, but we're ERs. What type of shit? Like who goes through life doing this shit? Like who wakes up and you claim you for your people and this is how you treat them, and then you treat your supporters like that. People that are trying to back you, but you just go fucking loony. You just flip out. A lot of these content creators just flip out on people that are in their chat, not realizing that these people, all of these brothers and sisters that come to these chats are the ones that make your channel. My channel wouldn't be doing shit if it wasn't for the people that's commenting. And that's why I always thank them in posts. Notice that I don't just thank the people that come on the panel. I thank the people always in the chat. Because if you don't have the chat, people hitting the likes, it's not going to be in the algorithms. And it's not going to really do shit, basically. So I don't know where a lot of these people are from. I don't know how these people grew up. Like I said in a lot of my shit, I said a lot of these people grew up on the farm. They're farm animals because they act like they were raised on the farm.
mm-hmm.
Because there's no way in hell I could treat anybody like that. And I love my people. And I understand what the fuck is going on, but dude, I've been treated like shit from all people. Simps. You call it a simp if you actually speak on the behalf of a woman. You're a simp. Like, what the fuck is? I'm like, what is this shit? Where the fuck am I at? Am I in junior high again? I'm confused.
That's why
What
I
the?
left because these people are dysfunctional and self-hating. Like I used to be so pro-black. Now it's like I don't want some of these Negroes around me. Don't speak to me. Don't look my direction. Like they need to be taken out behind the barn. That's how I feel. But yeah, be our own people.
It is. It is. And another thing to add on what you said, Queen. I'm disappointed in the experience that I wanted to have because when I first got on YouTube, I was fucking amped. I was fucking excited. I was like, fuck, I get to talk to melanated folk. We get to talk about, Oscar Grant, fucking Nia Wilson, fucking Sandra Bland, all this fucking shit, right? I was super excited. I wanted to talk about this shit. I wanted to see, hey, am I the only one that thinks a certain way on this shit, or? And then I seen the fucking coons. I seen the tap dancing, the tippity tap motherfuckers, and they sandals, just tip tip tapping for a watermelon, some watermelon seeds, some cornbread right out the oven. I couldn't believe what the fuck I was seeing. I couldn't believe the rhetoric and the wordplay that a lot of women that hate black men, but they really hate black people at the same time was creating. And to me, I've never felt so depressed to be a melanated being, to be black on here. It is so disrespectful to the ancestors how we treat each other, and we create words like nakers and gorillas and Blackistan, all this shit to discourage the brother. All this shit. That's what I'm saying. That's what I thought. I was like, what the fuck is all this shit? Yo, these are grown ass adult people. If you don't know how to properly deal with your trauma, I don't know what to say to you. Fuck, I don't know what to say to you, bro. Real shit. You just fucking out of luck. But go ahead. Somebody can go if you want to talk.
Damn shame. Damn shame. I hate to say this, but y'all probably ain't surprised either, even if I say this, but like just from you talking about how, black people don't treat each other right and shit. Because YouTube is a reflection of how black people can really be, except it's like times 10, right? And let me tell you something. A lot of black people, some straight, they'll say you down the river, fam. Like, they don't care nothing about race. They don't care nothing about the fact that, we probably, like, if it wasn't for the audience, a lot more shit could be settled and a lot more shit wouldn't be happening. What I say the other night, like a lot of these motherfuckers who got beef and all that, who been going at it for a year straight and all that, I guarantee you, if you put the audience and the donations and all that shit, the YouTube politics to the side, they probably would be able to have a damn beer or smoke a blunt together. We don't know. But it's because of the YouTube politics. Let me tell you, so these fools get on this damn camera. Once that button get pressed, it's a wrap. It's a wrap. And it don't have to be like that. Some people want to fit in. You know what I'm saying? When I really was fed up when I seen that situation where you got a sister edging on a group of white folks to call another sister gorilla. When I seen that shit, it was just a cold reminder. You know what I'm saying? I told you, but I done seen everything. I done seen so much shit on here that I wouldn't even see in my natural life. I walk out the door, I don't see none of this shit. You get on here, you've seen things, heard things you ain't never heard or seen before. Because there ain't no consequences too. That got a lot to do with it. The only thing that might happen is what? Age restriction or a flag. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, man. Great.
It's embarrassing too, because other races see us behaving like this, and They're not gonna respect us.
True.
A lot of this shit hurts our image too on how we treat each other because a lot of people they
Facts.
come in and they think that well, he doesn't appreciate these women, so let me make a little burner account and let me start making fun of this woman too. Since the brother is calling her all type of N words and gorillas, I'm thinking to myself like, dude, when I first got on this shit, I could have swore we had some type of code, right? I mean, like, like some type of code. Like when I got on this, so when I got on YouTube, I felt like sister and brothers were had some type of code, right? Like we're not gonna sit here and n-word each other while we have Caucasians in the fucking thing and just bring up all kinds of ignorant shit. I was like, oh, I guess we don't. After I've been on some of these motherfucking panels, I guess we act a fucking monkey. I guess on this, I literally my jaw dropped because I never fucking seen shit like this in my fucking real life. In
Right.
my real, I swear to dude, in my real life, brothers at least pull each other to the side, and then
Mm.
then you get hyphy. But you don't fucking. I'm not gonna have Hispanics in my shit, and I'm sitting there like, you N words ain't let me talk. Can I talk? You N word, let me talk. Y'all acting like ERs and shit. I'm like, bro, what kind of motherfucking white supremacist spell is you under?
Mm-hmm.
It's a supposedly black woman on here calling motherfuckers jigaboos.
Mm.
Jigaboos. Black, melanated woman calling black people. This bitch says that black people are supposed to die. They're supposed to be George Floyd because they're George Floyd.
Wow.
I've never heard this shit before, dude. I've never heard shit like this before. This shit to me, a lot of things dawned on me when I heard this shit too. And this real shit. I felt like that, goddamn, I think this actually might be it for us. I think this might be the end because if I can't come on here and speak respectfully with brothers from all different sectors, it should be like that, right? We should be able to talk to a manosphere motherfucker. I get what you believe in, but can you respect what I believe in? No, you're gonna have everybody jump on me and all that shit. So what would be the fucking point having to talk? Because we know you ain't a man. You're a bitch. You act
Mm.
like a bitch. All you're doing is fighting women. You're a bitch. But no, you can't. It's like these motherfuckers. They got a niche. They got a niche. Or I'm gonna talk about black women all fucking day. They get their PayPal's and they move the fuck on, or the cash is
Mm.
whatever the fuck they get. And this shit is fucking discouraging, dude. Because there are real melanated people out here that want to be fucking respected. There are sisters with a afro actually love being black, and now they got to be subject to what spills out from social media, and you might not even be any of this shit. A lot of us aren't this shit, to be honest with you. But they're gonna go off just like this is another thing. I'm gonna say this, then I'm gonna let whoever want to speak. I hate being long winded. I'll be having hella shit to say, man. For real. When you hear motherfuckers get into some shit with a different nation of a motherfucker, and they happen to like, let's just say it's a Hispanic motherfucker, and they happen to just say, well, uh, the Hispanic motherfuckers on there saying, well, you guys use the N word all the time, and then this ignorant dummy ass motherfuckers use the N word on the Hispanic, and then they say we all use it or some shit like that. Like, bitch, no, we don't. No, we don't. Some of us don't have that in our word, or we can use a different array of words without using the N word. You just generalized your own people, and then you let that Hispanic do that shit to us at the same time. So this shit, I think Scorp just fell off. Scorp, you need the link. Let me know. Town shit. Uh, it made me realize that we, I don't know if we're done or I'm just done with certain people, and I'm just like I have to go my own way, even on in real life and social media. I just have to go my own fucking way. That's what it looks like. But anybody want to add on to this?
Yeah, man. Um, damn. Like, you know
Yeah, I
what? I ain't gonna
know it
lie.
was a mouthful. It was a mouthful. No, I wanted to get it out, man, because I wanted to. If I do see the back play, the replay on this shit, I wanted to make sure I had it out, man, because it's real shit,
Mhm.
man. Like this shit be heavy on my brain, man. Like you gotta
Nah.
understand, bro. Like at the end of the day, your people's all you have, right? I can't go and confide in a Caucasian. I can't talk to a Caucasian about my people's getting their head blasted off, or even us,
Yeah.
the things that we're doing to each other in the street, because that's our people doing that shit to each other in the street. But I can't even have a fucking decent conversation with my people on here. What does that
Nah.
tell you?
Facts.
They ain't interested. See, they ain't even interested. That's the sad part. They ain't interested in that. You know what I'm saying? They come on here for, you know what they come on here for. They competing for numbers and shit. And to go back to what the sister said earlier, I think your name is Kai. Did I say that right?
Yes. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you said something that made sense too. You said that that it's not even like the drama, the people with the they have certain amount of numbers of subscribers that they don't even get as many numbers as people would think. And that's a good point right there. But you know what? They so ignorant, so damn dumb and caught up in the bullshit that they can't see that. They just see the fastest way to get to it. You know what I'm saying? They ain't trying to bring no talent to the table. They ain't trying to bring nothing to the table where somebody might actually be able to learn from. And then when they
Right.
actually what I'm saying? And then when they succeed in their goal to maybe reach, I don't know, maybe monetization, for example, they'll actually have nerve to look at other people and try to like throw it in their face or something. Like, we know how you got there, how you get there. That's my question to anybody who brag on something like that. You know what I'm saying? Like, so shout out to the real content creators who just do whatever it is they do, any and everything except get involved in that fuck shit, fam.
Right. That is so true. It's so true. And like you mentioned with white supremacy, etc. Well, in that aspect, and like Muhammad had mentioned, we can't really go outside of our own culture, non-blacks, etc. Some other people of color get it too, and you can have discussions with them, but they're working for them. To me, they're agents. These people that talk like us, more highly of our own people because we have good sense. We're using our big black brain for what we should. They're working for them. Their talking points suck. Their talking points are all the same. You mentioned the manosphere. I've heard a little bit, and that's all I needed. Because then other people keep talking about. Other people get specific with their channel names, who's over there and stuff. And it's like you got to stop the relevance. Because honestly, what they're saying isn't even really relevant. It's so juvenile of conversations that they have that is pathetic. I don't see how people can sit there for hours and all they talk about is like, oh, black women, they're not feminine. Oh my gosh, I'm different. Just a few of us, or just me. It's uh, they want to be something that they're not. You're not. The Nazis are going to kill you off too. What do you think, that because you work for them, they're going to honor you? They're not going to honor you. They might pat you on the back and say, keep going, keep downing black people, but they're never going to fit in with them. They never will. But it's like, do they realize they are working for the races? They have the similar talking points. It's about division and conquering. We're not going to let you conquer us, not the real ones. That doesn't make any sense. But
whenever you drop a gem over here at the tribe, you get Denzel's teeth. That was a
I
fucking
appreciate it.
gem. I'm so glad I found this sister, discovered this sister. Wow. You dropped a gem your first time over here. Wow. Everything you were saying was perfectly damn, that shit was well read. Um we like I don't understand. I've been saying this shit for like I don't know since I've been on YouTube, man. Like it's like we want to die. I don't know. I think a lot of us just say fuck it, let's just die. Like we're gonna die. I think they see this shit on TV. They see the cops killing every day. I think a lot of my people just gave up and said I'm a fucking coon out. I'm not gonna have no standards. I'm not gonna have no backbone. Fuck it. Let me just coon, and I can make some a little trinket, couple packs of cigarettes while tippity tapping and shit for master and all that shit. Let me do that. I get my hot cornbread out the oven and shit. It's I don't understand it. I've been trying to make sense of this shit since I've been on YouTube. I don't get it, but I think a lot of my people they don't have no problem in cooning. They don't want to
Hell
respect
no.
their own people, but they don't have no problem cooning. These motherfuckers love fucking massa. They'll shoot me and to go to masters. Look what I did. I didn't kill a Negro. I didn't kill them for you, master. You see, like I'm like, God damn, bro. We in the same shit, ain't we? Like,
Right about that.
well, yeah, that's
That's
a
a
gem. You dropped a gem, sis. That's if you ever get Denzel, you drop a gem for anybody that you know. But go ahead, sis. I love that shit you dropping.
No, I appreciate you inviting me over. I'm glad to be here. It's honestly it's been very refreshing. Like I said, I just
Definitely.
got cursed out yesterday, and the woman is racist, and it was a racist type of discussion. I mean, a racial type of discussion and
Mm.
stuff. So it's good. It's refreshing to actually have a decent conversation with people. I don't go on many channels.
me.
I was working my way into doing it, but then the way I got treated, I was like, I don't understand. Like, I support the channel and all type of stuff, but then I let it hurt my feelings, and then I start to
Oh no,
get
don't do
quiet anyway, and then I was like it really bothered me because it happened a few times, and I was attacked mostly by black men. It was a couple black men, well, black
that.
males,
Oh
because men don't
wow.
treat you like that.
No, they don't.
And women, and we just got to find a balance. So I was like, until then, I have to just do what I need to do, and I had to tell myself, like, stop, don't go over there again. Like, you know what I mean? Like, don't be
Don't.
dumb. You know.
Please don't. No,
Sorry, just cracking up.
you are a rare gem, man. Like real shit. Like I can't believe that. Like the only reason why I'm so surprised is because I was feeling like how what you're describing. I was just writing a lot of people off too. I was like, fuck this shit. Whoever comes to my shit comes to my shit. That's just my people's. But when I was seeing your shit, I was like, oh shit, this might be a real sister. I was getting excited. Oh shit. Like I haven't seen that shit in a long time. And I'm not doing this to sucker black women into fucking struggle love and all that fucking shit, man. I don't do none of that shit. I don't live on YouTube, so I don't know all these terms and shit. Like, dude, I don't understand how other people don't understand. Like, just the other day, a little brother drowned in the care of a swimming
Swimming
instructor,
instructor.
a
Yeah.
Caucasian swimming instructor. And
Hmm.
yes, we do have violence in our neighborhood, and I'm always going to touch that too. I am going to always address that. I do understand that we have some fucked up, ill ways, real shit. But you guys got to remember, man, Tupac couldn't even get through to the people that he was fucking preaching to. So that shows you the level of mindset, the mind state, and the miles that we're gonna have to go to fix that shit. This shit is not going to be overnight. And I keep trying to tell sisters, like, yeah, always get a man that's a builder, always get a brother that's a protector, but you have to be patient in the shit that we're trying to build because look how fucking long it took for it to be destroyed. Because if you really look at melanated people in America, it's not that we physically can't do shit. Brothers can physically do shit. We can build anything. We can fight any fucking thing off. It's our fucking brain and our spirit that's fucked up. That's fucked off. So no, I don't just get excited when I see cool sisters. I get excited when I see good brothers. And I wish a lot of brothers would get rid of this fucking internet politics, simp, who cool, who got numbers. Get the fuck out of here with that shit, bro. Come over here and talk, bro. That's what it should be about, bro. Good conversations and that. Go ahead, Willis.
Nah, when you
No, no,
said it
go ahead.
should be about, I was agreeing. It should be about, talking and all that stuff. But you look around and the men on here, they acting just like the women. You know how the women be going back and forth and they be having their little panel get togethers, gossiping about what be going on and shit like that. These fools be out here, these men be doing that shit too. I ain't gonna name no names, but we just got like a couple of I'll say, I guess, popular YouTubers. They're not popular to me, but when a certain person came on here, a celebrity, right? Everybody started going crazy trying to get in on the views over this man. Even the men, and the way the men act over other
I know who
men
you
on here.
talking about. I know
I
who you
think I
talking
did
about.
too. Yeah,
No,
I've been over there. I think.
basketball,
I
basketball,
know what you're talking about.
basketball. If it's basketball, I know what you're talking
Mm-hmm.
about.
You see
I
how
got it.
some of these men be acting
Yeah,
over
they
that,
they
bro?
acting like some fucking groupies and shit, man. Like they ain't never seen a fucking man before and shit. Like I gotta make 1,000 videos on you and shit just to get
Yeah.
views. Like these some suck ass bitch ass dudes, bro. A lot of these dudes are gay. They actually like men. A lot of them like men. They just not coming out saying they like men. Like they, you could just tell just by a lot of these dudes got feminine energy. Like that's another thing. Like why you can't never get excited to come across a real brother because you don't never see them. These
That's a
motherfuckers be
fact.
gay as fuck.
That's a
Motherfuckers like
fact.
you like dudes. Just come out and say you like dudes, motherfuckers. Shit.
So imagine how
I
the
don't know.
females feel.
Mm,
Imagine how we feel sitting back knowing, and because I feel exactly where you're coming from. It's
mm,
hard enough out here as it is, and then we see that. Then we see the real, you know what I mean, the sucker in them. But it's not
mm,
just that. Like the haters come out, and then it's almost like the haters kind of love you, but they don't know how to go about it. And they
mm.
guys, it's weird. Some of them really don't like them. I get it, but there isn't much of a reason. Just have your opinion. But they will. They'll go video, video, video. And I knew he opened up a gate when he said, I was there the night that he did his first open panel. And I said, this is going to be a talent show tonight. I'm not clicking on that link. And I didn't. But the next day when I woke up, I thought to myself, why didn't you take that opportunity for someone else? And I thought about it because I like promoting people. There's not many people that I can promote, to be honest, and that's sad. But
Mm.
there's a mental health channel I rock with. And you and I, we might have been around Real Brother. I think that might be how you knew me. I'm not sure.
Yeah, actually, that's how I discovered. I really didn't want to
Oh,
say his crazy fucking ass
oh,
name.
okay. All right.
Yeah, because I'm always putting him in my tag. I'll say his name in the tab, but that's just kind of like the fuck ass motherfucker. But in
Oh, I
that
didn't
other
realize
that
like that.
that that crazy ass bitch he rock with too. I don't like none of them because I'm gonna tell you why. Because a lot of people might see that shit and then they're like, what the fuck? Because I don't really have beef with a lot of people on here. So a lot of people would be like who the fuck is that? Like you have a beef with it? Like I'm literally not for any of that shit. But let me explain the thing with these two motherfuckers, why they ain't shit. For one, the dude, with the fucking glasses and shit, this motherfucker guilt you. He psychologically plays with your fucking mind. Talking about Nazi this, Nazi that, but you're a fucking Nazi yourself because you allow these motherfuckers on your panel to disrespect melanated people in your fucking chat. You stupid fuck. And then when you say shit upon this shit, you're fucking retarded. You're crazy. There's something wrong with you. Like, oh, he's agreeing with what the Nazi is thinking about. How the fuck am I thinking that shit? Are you fucking stupid? And this is supposed to be a motherfucker that's in his 60s. He's supposed to
Mm-mm.
be historically smart, right? And then you have the little crazy little bitch that is saying George Floyd should die and fucking Trayvon Martin a fucking child, you fucking bitch. She said she said he should die, a fucking kid. And yeah, you get fucking triggered all the time. So no, I'm not gonna fucking get on the panel just so people can hear me call her a million bitches because I'm gonna call her a million bitches. Like that's fucking disrespectful as fuck. No child should fucking die from law enforcement, you dumb bitch. What the fuck is wrong with you fucking people? That's a fucking kid. What if motherfuckers was saying that about your kid? And then everybody just goes along with this shit. Everybody in their fucking chat laughing it up and shit. And this is bitches calling y'all jigaboos and shit. What the fuck is wrong with y'all, dude? The fuck did y'all come from? The fuck, this shit is fucking bizarre to me, bro. This shit is like some fucking.
It don't make sense. It's like the Twilight Zone. It doesn't make it doesn't make sense. It's like this is a joke and it's a bad joke. When is it gonna end? I heard people talk like how you were saying, and I was like, they ain't serious. But then I kept watching. I'm like, they serious. That's why I know you're talking about her and I bumped heads, and she almost challenged me to like meet up. And well, I ain't gonna get into it because she took it back with like I thought. Because I'm not used to this. Nobody's the toughest, so I'm not going to sit here like I'm the toughest. Nobody is. There's always somebody that can take you down. They just got to figure out a way to do it. I'm strategic with it, but I don't like the arguing back and forth on here. I'm not used to that. And being so just a group of you're disrespecting a whole nation of Black people. How is that supposed to set well in anybody's gut? And they'll be like, "Oh yeah, go ahead. Oh yeah, you sexy when you do." Oh, it's like, come on, man. She basically don't care if you get beheaded. But these people are twisted. And she gets sexualized. It's attention. It's like some other women, and it's a lot of them. It's like they'll do what it takes to get that attention. You know, they almost be ready to just take all the clothes off and everything. And it's like, please just look at me. It's like, don't do that for attention. You're making us feel smaller, especially like with Black women, as things are already going. The most educated in America, but yet the most degraded as well. What's going on?
Exactly. So you know exactly who I'm. So if you ever see any of these posts, you know exactly what I'm talking about, and you already know how it is over there. So now we finally found a person that knows what I'm talking about, and when you're over there, it's a culture shock. It's a culture shock because it's it's in a stupid special ed kind of way. It's a culture shock because the dude that runs the panel is a fucking idiot. He's fucking like almost 30 years older than me, and you shouldn't be that fucking stupid to be that fucking old. That's what's disturbing about this shit. He sounds like a fucking child. He acts like a child. He's immature like a fucking child. His talking points is that of a child. Now, he does say some shit that's relevant, but when he says some shit that's relevant, it's like, bitch, we already know all this shit. You're not saying anything that fucking blew the fucking earth up and made, the first atom and all that shit. You ain't doing nothing like that, G. So I don't know why the fuck where he thinks he gets this fucking pseudo intelligence from. He says the same fucking shit that he said the last video. He's gonna say that shit in the next video, and then the next fucking video. It's never. I swear to you. And if you click on the shit, like I said, I post up, because he I'm not gonna lie, he fucking triggers me. But then I'll be a lame motherfucker if I didn't say shit, because I that's what made me stop fucking with that motherfucker, because I thought this is what I thought, and I know now motherfuckers might listen to me, and it's a lot of people that know what I'm talking about, but they're gonna be like, "You thought that?" It's like, no, because at one point this stupid fuck was actually talking about the white crackers, not crack, but Caucasian system. Shouldn't say that. YouTube would give me for that. But this white supremacy system that violates melanated man. He was talking about that. He would be on that fucking shit. He was pressing that fucking shit. So I kind of like this channel. He's talking on some shit that actually affects me today. Let me see what and then just over the fucking years, I don't know if he just got fucking bitter because he got fucking sick or what. I don't know what the fuck, bro. But I swear, I told him, man, if you ever disrespect me again, bro, it's gonna be hell, dude. I'm not one of these little stupid bitches on here. You're not gonna keep disrespecting me, G. Talk to me like a fucking man. You're fucking 60 years old. What the fuck is wrong with you, dude? He'll kick you off panels, then he'll block you, and then you're stuck just feeling all kinds of shit like this what we do as men? This what 60-year-old men do? This what they fucking do to other men? I was like, bro, I don't know where the fuck you come from, but take your bitch ass back. We don't do that shit out here. I'll give any man, I'll let any man come up and defend his point. I don't give a fuck if you're an enemy. If even in my neighborhood, if you got funk with somebody, hear that motherfucker out before you go to war with him. Real shit. That's how it is in Cali. You know what I mean? I'm not gonna just fucking be like, oh, you can't. I don't want to hear shit. Let's just go to war. As a fucking man, dog, you hear that motherfucker out. So ever since then, it's always been war. Fuck that bitch ass dude, and fuck that bitch that he fuck with. That's calling motherfuckers jiggable. Anybody that fuck with him, I don't have to like these motherfuckers. Not if you disrespecting me, because you disrespecting me by disrespecting my people, and that's real shit. But yeah, I don't want to be long winded on that. I had to get that shit out though, man. For real.
Nah, I hear you. I hear you.
It had to come out, man. Like he's just he's a clown. He's a fucking joke.
You know what? Sometimes I wonder. Sometimes I really wonder if some of these people are really that way in real life, or they just call themselves trying to be controversial, trying to mix it up, basically selling their soul and just doing just doing whatever it is. And like if they find their niche, even if it's being a motherfucking asshole, and that shit is getting their views up, and it's it's bringing their channel traction, they gonna keep doing it. You know what I'm saying? And that's some weak-minded shit to do because just like you said, a 60-year-old brother doing some shit like that, he's supposed to be passing around wisdom. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm pretty sure you got some positive advice somewhere you could give to the younger brothers. Damn.
No, actually, the sister up here already knows. He stays on fucking repeat, G. Cuz talk about the same shit every fucking day, cuz. The same fucking shit. Always come out his fucking mouth, man. Always. All he does is say, well, we got 90 billion. It's 90 billion. 90 billion. Like, you stupid fuck. They ain't gonna give your stupid ass shit. You dumb fuck. You ain't even making a fucking point on what you're talking about. This dumb bitch talks about the same shit every fucking day. Every fucking day. That's all he talks about, bro. And this motherfucker thinks that we're gonna get 90 billion. If we're gonna get 90 billion, I don't want your dumb ass saying shit, because you gonna fuck that shit off immediately.
Word.
you gonna make them take the 90 billion.
I've watched him for a while. I've gotten to know Real Brother over maybe it might be 2 years now. Yeah. So I didn't really see him what you are saying, and I heard somebody else mention. I don't want to mention his name. He's a coward. He called himself doing a video about me, a diss video, and then that white chick did a diss video. I'm like, you guys are already dismissed to me. You don't matter to me. So thanks for wasting your time and putting my name out there, I guess. But with Real Brother, I do respect the fact that he does share knowledge and he does stay up on current events. So I do have to give him that. I feel like he's a tough love giver, and that's kind of what I'm used to anyway with part of my growing up. So I accept that and I understand it. But with anyone's channel, I learned the culture, especially before I really say anything too. Like I could tell that you had a decent channel to the way you welcomed everybody, but I'm really quiet, especially in the chat room. I don't talk much with people, but with him, I feel like he tries, but he does get, he gets upset, at times. And with the Nazis, like people really don't like when he brings certain people, like you said, with those ideologies up there. There's white ones and then there's the black ones like her. And that's why I was trying to keep my composure, because I never really had words back and forth with a racist person, especially on a panel. Other than a couple of the black ones, because you would think they're not, but they are. They work for them. So
exactly.
Yeah, it's weird, and that's why I put some of what she said on blast. I mean, she makes monkey sounds. You know what I'm saying? Like, people don't want to. She's crazy. And then she keeps saying, I got the best of both worlds. I'm black and I'm white. No, you're not. So people lie about their nationality as well, their race as well, to entice men, which is sad because it's really a reflection on black men as well. You gotta kind of, when I say it, the colorism thing is real. And then we have females that use that also to lure you guys in. Oh, you want red bone, man, we come in so many different flavors. It's not like that's your soulmate. And when it comes to men, you guys tend to have your dream girl in mind from early on, or dream girls. That doesn't mean that's who you're going to end up with or anyone like that. When you get your soulmate, you get your soulmate, and it all works out. So I'd be glad when people stop focusing on looks so much and lies, because on here, what I can't stand is people hide behind the avatars anyway. I like when somebody at least gets verified. If you've never been verified, you're not verified to me. I don't really know who you are. So they make up things, and Realist mentioned are they really like this, or are they just like this on YouTube? I think it's both. With her and other people that hate themselves, they come on here with so much aggression, you can hear it. Like sometimes she's shattering, like she's about to cry. She's cried on there before, or like kind of teared up. Like, don't you, like getting really angry. And it's like, why are you so angry? And you're angry at black men mostly, but yet you're lusting for them. It's no different than what white women do that show prejudice, etc. But yet they lust for our men. And I noticed that too. And I think that's really weird. Really weird. I don't want to be too long with that, but I just had to, just mention that. But I know where you're coming from. I really do. And when certain people come on this panel, I leave. Like, that's how bad it is. Like, I'm not going to sit here. I already been listening for hours. Like, I'll be cleaning, I'll be doing stuff, and I'm listening though. And then sometimes I watch the chat because, most of us all have wrenches anyway. But I hang out on the other channel where it's quiet. And that's where people go when he kicks them out or blocks them. They come over there where I'm at and complain and be like, give me my wrench back. Let me back over there. So they call it the detention room over there.
That's I would about just to throw it in there real quick. That's crazy, right? So that just reconfirms that people still be on that type of shit. People really be bugging out over them wrenches like that. That shit crazy, son. That shit nutty as a motherfucker, dog. Yo. Oh wow.
I would never, man. You would never. Matter of fact, I think I went on his other shit just to call him a bunch of coons and put on your tippity taps, boy. Get on your tippity taps and get your cornbread fresh out the oven, sir. I be talking mad shit to him, man. There's never gonna be no respect given ever. It just because he's gonna be the same person. And honestly, if y'all keep showing these people love and you're in their chat or with that fake love, because the people that do be in there, they just fake as fuck. They don't stand on shit. They have zero standards. So if you continue to keep supporting this dumb shit, how does that look on your end? That means, am I ever gonna believe you when you are on my shit, or if I have an encounter with? How can I take you serious? Because you fuck with that weird shit. Like, can we have a real conversation? See that I'm so glad that I discovered this sister and seen her shit, because I knew that she wasn't like them motherfuckers. That's why I fucking comment on her shit and just sub to it and started watching her shit, because I knew I just seen, to me, I saw a sister that just probably was in the chat that didn't know about where she was at. And a lot of us get misguided. I was over there at one point, but this was years ago, and he was not like that. And I would never fucking be with a place where a motherfucker calls me the ER word. It's bad enough you calling me the N word. He calls y'all ER. He says you stupid NRs. Bro, we're fighting white supremacy and you're calling us ERs at the same fucking time? This was a fucking no-brainer. That's why I said, you think I'm one of these little bitches and shit. Like, bro, fuck you and fuck your channel, or fuck that bitch on your channel. I don't give a fuck about them. Fuck them. Fuck your wrench. I'll piss on it. What the fuck are these people? These people tripping, dog. He used
It's
no.
the
He
ones that
used the.
disrespect him that beg to come back, though. That's what's the twist part to it. It's the ones that disrespect him are the ones that say, "Hey, come on now, give me respect."
Yeah.
And they argue, and it's like, "But you arguing with him? That's why he do that." But he give it back to him, and they be like, "Oh, all right, cool." So it's really,
Because
it's quite twisted, and I think some of us are a little twisted in ways too. Not you guys. I'm not saying. I guess I'm putting myself in there a little bit because we kind of get it, and other people are like, you guys are crazy. Like that's strange. But I come there for the information and I come there for the vibe that he gives as an older black man that's been here longer than most of us, a lot of us, and giving insight. And he, he's been trying to reach people for so long, and he has been, and I just want him to reach more. But when I first talked to him, I talked to him about how, when he comes on other panels, he gets blocked, he gets dropped and stuff. And I said, we want to hear more of you, but the tone has to, be a bit different. How do you feel about that? And he was like, don't you think I tried? Don't you think he said, I was nice. I talked to people. He said, they don't listen. And then I experienced it. So I can't even lie. I get where he's coming from, but he has a different way of going about it. He said he likes how I go about it. I think he's a powerful voice. I'm not saying, to yell or call people names, like, but I like his drive and his voice. And I feel like he honestly has helped me find mine. If I was to say anything different, I'd be lying. He said, you got it. Just keep doing it. And I was like, no, I don't want to do it. And and he was like, no, but you can't. Don't just, he said, don't get tired of it like other people. They stop the fight because they feel like, oh, I can't do this, or it's tiring. I said, no, I'll never be tired. As long as I'm alive. Don't make sense.
he's not lying, though. He's
I
not
had
lying.
that relationship.
You do got it. You do. I could see it. I saw it instantly that it's a lot of sisters, especially on social media and YouTube. They're ashamed to be black, and that shit that bitch is always saying on RBR's channel. I don't want to be black, and it's sad.
Unbelievable.
It's so sad. Like I've never heard shit like this in my life. I mean, I've seen like little shit with colorism, like a little bit where brothers like, oh, I don't really like dark skinned women, but they never was calling them gorillas and fucking mammy, whatever the fuck names they call the women, the BT, all this shit. The name ain't really important, but I never seen that. I never heard that. One, because there hardly was an internet when I was coming up like that. So motherfuckers was outside. So you wasn't gonna make shit up outside to call a woman, you fucking monkey, this and that. We wasn't doing shit like that. For two, it was just some people just preferred that, and some people just do prefer it. Even sisters. There's some sisters that like light skinned guys. Nothing wrong with that. My problem is when you're on here spewing hatred about and then lying at the same time, where I've seen so many channels where they just generalize men and just say, oh well, that we all know black men don't like dark skin. It's like, where the fuck do you get this shit from? You couldn't possibly live on this motherfucker that for that long to come up with that motherfucking answer. It's like these people don't even fucking go outside, or they never went outside or come from outside. It was never nothing like that when I was coming up. I've seen all kinds. I've seen yellow dudes with chocolate girls and shit at the schools I went to, and it was perfectly normal and shit.
Mm-hmm.
Well, you get on here, it's just like everybody want a fucking pity party and shit. I've been through this, and everybody been through some fucking shit, man.
Right. That's
Everybody been
that
through some.
part. They feel like, I guess they act like they're the only ones that went through something. So they have the right to throw the bomb in everybody else's mouth. Like, no, we all went through something. Some of us going through something right now. But we balanced enough not to take it out on everybody else. And their lack of sexual activity, they take out on everybody else. Little do they know there's those of us that went way more than they'll ever go, probably without having sex. Do you see us out here murdering anybody? But you better be careful. And that's all I'm gonna say. They better watch it. Because it's just real out here. I don't like the internet thugging. Like, I can't stand it. And I'm not a woman that want to fight a man, but there's men. We went back and forth about guns too. So I'm like, I'm not playing with you. Just like I know you're not playing with me. You know what I'm saying? So either we're gonna take it off. I don't mean to sound like that, but don't threaten me, unless you mean it. And you shouldn't threaten me, because I've never posed as a threat, especially to my people. So it worries me a little bit, because they act like they almost be ready to take it there. And I feel like that's a hate within themselves, because they don't want to accept a positive sister that's speaking. And they try to put me in a group with the women that don't like black men. And they even told me that you're down with them crews. How? When I talk highly of black men. Most black men are kings, but you got to walk that walk, or you're not going to, you don't just be a king just because you want to live like one. You got to have the mentality of one. I always salute my people, but I feel like, I don't know, it's just like a twist, and it's twisted when you come here, and it really don't make sense. But with the channel we were speaking of, they've fallen out, and it's refreshing too. It's like a break a little bit when certain people aren't on that channel, because it's just a little bit better. But some people, and part of the problem with her and having so much time on the panel, but she would get cut off sometime too, but she used money and that's what some people do. They'll use money on the side, like, oh, okay, well, I'm donating. So, I'm gonna come around and I'm gonna just, they want to make everybody just kiss their butt or whatever. And that's not right either. And I see that with channels, and sometimes it backfires too. You'll see people go at it after money is exchanged, and then they come out and say what's going on behind the scenes with the cash apps and stuff like that. So it's like a dirty game. Some of this turns into a dirty game. But I noticed, Mafami Dome, that someone left a comment in your latest video that I comment under. She said that it was her understanding that YouTube was originally meant to be a dating site, but they needed to expand it because it didn't do as well. So I was like, that was really interesting.
Yeah, I didn't know that either. I think you're talking about Sister Donna. She has great insight. I think she was just nervous up here today. She got so much information that I really wish she would bring a lot of that information out. It's another channel holder that actually has great information, positive channel too. Doesn't call you ERs and not fucking losing their mind and shit. I'm gonna share those too whenever I get a chance, because I'm always busy and shit. But I want y'all to check some of them channels out. If you actually see me ranting on the thing, you can ignore those, or you can ask what the fuck going on, whatever. But it's my shit, and I'm definitely gonna talk my shit on my shit. Anything that I see, but really right now it's just those two individuals. I just don't like them. I just think that they phony and fake. Like you can't sit here and say that you have grown as a person within a fucking couple of weeks and shit after calling people jigaboos, and you're still on that Nazi shit. You still on it, and you're not giving it up. You still hate black people. All you do is talk shit down on black people every fucking video. And it's just like you make yourself not likable with this shit. Hold on, somebody's in the back. What's going on, sis? We over here talking. We chopping it up right now. Welcome. Matter of fact, I actually have another clip that I want to show y'all before the night ends, before it gets too late. And we're going to take a quick commercial break. I got to use the bathroom anyway, so I got to pay some bills. Quick commercial break. I'll be back.
Jumbo Shalom tribe. Make sure that you get your merchandise now, today. We have used merchandise and we have brand new merchandise for your buying pleasures. Books, wallets, all types of
knick-knack, paddywhack, give yourself a bone, jewelry, anything that you want, anything that you're thinking of. Big Judas got it. Make sure that you check it out, family. We on Amazon, eBay, Mercari. Even offer up if you're local and you in Cali. We will make sure that your package is right, man, and it's wrapped good for your liking. Give us a try. Back to the scheduled program.
Even if you toxic, even if you wild, you
profile, and maybe you can help us. Okay. Can you face?
even if you toxic, even if you wild, you crazy, whatever, the right nigga can really like show you the way.
No, cause he make me feel like, bitch, how old is you? Like, grow the fuck up.
Oh, he get you with
yeah,
that.
he do that to me. Then he
That's
makes me be like,
fucked up.
okay, let me, cause I used to pack my shit up. Like, bitch, I'm leaving. Fuck you. Da-da.
That's
Fake
me.
booking a flight. Really never booked a flight. Fake booking a flight. Like, calling my manager, like, yeah, bitch, book me a flight home. Fuck this nigga. Da-da. You know, calling my mama, throwing shit, breaking shit, fighting, and then like, now you gotta stop me from leaving. But I was never going nowhere.
Oh, yep, you the toxic
Like,
one.
pull your gun out and show me, like, bitch, leave. I wish you would walk out the door.
Right.
I'm not
She from the Shy. She from the Shy. She's from Chicago.
You
folks.
already pull your gun out. I'm gonna just sit down because I got a son. I'm not trying to die. I got a son. So I'm only staying because I got a son. I don't want you to shoot me.
That's the most Chicago shit I've ever heard in my life. That should be like under the Chicago flag. It should be just like that.
Yeah.
A Chicago love story. His face smell like pussy. You know what I mean? And put coochie all on his face, head, chin, nose, all that.
So you don't, when he be done eating your pussy, you don't kiss him?
Sometimes.
I be sticking my tongue all in his mouth.
See, I knew she was nasty too. That's why I let it up there. But we gonna stop it. You're not getting too much today.
I want to talk about it. Yes, spit in my mouth, do it all. Let's
Oh, you
go.
with that? I feel like nobody did the spit in the mouth thing till a nigga start rapping about it.
No, yeah, for sure. Cause I never doing that until my nigga now.
See, that's some real bitch shit. Ain't nobody do that shit till they heard somebody say they're doing it.
Cause they probably didn't know how to do it.
Yeah, cause it's not.
Right.
Nigga, can you imagine? You big, this nigga open your mouth. It's like he punched you in your shit. That's wild. That's wild. Could you imagine? That's crazy.
I will
No.
no. This shit. My friend told me this nigga did that to her though. And it spit on her face like that. Like,
No shade to your friend, but he paid for it.
no.
He paid that bitch. He finished like this too. Stay right there. Stay right there. Stay right there. Stay right there. Stay. Stay. Open your mouth. Open your mouth. Open your mouth. Open your mouth. A nigga keep you there for 45 minutes. The whole tip of your nose will hurt from his nail. I've been some places. Me and you locked in, and I feel like we bonding. Me and you. We locked in the whole time. You fuck the tip of your nose and cause this nigga. Niggas be off shit and they can't get it done. We ain't gonna leave it there.
Look, I'm getting up, boy. I'm not about to keep playing with you.
Nah, I'm a team player.
You gonna stay there?
You can chip my nose up a little bit. Real nigga shit. I ain't moving. I ain't moving.
You gotta suck it or something.
And I'm doing stuff. I'm trying shit. I'm switching it and all that. And I'm talking shit. Come on. It's almost there. Cause my voice deep be throwing the niggas off. I got a daddy. My voice is throwing the nigga off. Come on, bitch. I gotta like change my voice with my team playing my real nigga. Yeah.
I got that on and I put a 45. I gotta put it in my mouth or something. I gotta.
That's after. Once you at that point, you already sucked dick for a long, long time. You passed the mouth. He feel bad for the mouth. That's why he's trying to rub it out. You know what I'm saying? It's drugs, Tucson. If you met a guy, he's a manager at Target, he a great guy, can you be with him?
No. No.
Your lifestyles are like opposite.
I wanted a Rolls Royce for my birthday.
That's what you wanted, bitch. And got it. Damn.
Yeah. Like, I don't, what if you the manager? Nah, I love Target. First of all, let's get that out the way.
Target is nice.
Amazing. But like,
For sure, because Target had them. Target do got the
definitely
baby.
get it for my baby.
That's a good point, Tucson. Good job.
But I just, and then like, it's just no. It's no. I don't want to have an explanation. It's just
You don't have
literally
to,
no.
bitch. I hope I didn't give you that impression.
So many, because it's like I want to say so many things, but I don't know how to word it.
Yeah.
You know, because I don't want it to sound like.
It don't fucking matter. Fuck them. No matter how you say it, they're going to slice it apart.
Wow.
I'm clutching my pearls.
It was a lot of shit in that.
Wasn't that a nice, productive conversation?
Oh shit. I don't know where to start, dude. Does anybody want to start? I don't know what to say about that. That was
I'm gonna let the young folks have it. I'm gonna listen.
oh my god. Kai, what are you thinking right now?
It was quite a bit going on there. Because I was trying to understand the interview because, well, they was talking about sucking a dude off, but then they went to her standards. So they was going through quite a bit there.
Okay, Abby, yeah. I didn't know who that was. I just let somebody. Yeah. If you want to come up, yeah, come up. The link right there. Definitely, I definitely appreciate your your input. Excuse me, and everything. Definitely. My bad. Go ahead, Kai. Sorry about that, sister.
Oh, I'm sorry. I kind of caught what she said. It was funny though. I like what she said about her voice being deep, that she be throwing guys off when she.
I was thinking this shit too.
But the way she was describing giving head though, that sounds like porn. I mean, not sounds like porn. That's kind of what people be into. So when I just saw her doing that, I'm like, that's what I see when I be watching. I mean, so she got that going on.
Her
But that's
voice sounds
interesting
like
that she
mine.
said she
That's
wouldn't
what I
date.
thought. It sounds just like mine. Her voice.
Deeper than that.
Oh my god.
Yeah, maybe deeper than that.
Who is she?
Honest.
Should I know who she is?
That voice
No,
was
who is
deep.
she? Who's that woman that was in?
I don't even know.
Oh, cool.
What
I thought I was the only one that didn't know either one of them. I think the other one.
It wasn't about who they were because I don't listen to a lot of this new shit or any of this shit. But what caught my attention was, of course, I don't know if everybody was paying attention, or you might want to see. If you need to see it again, let me know. Chat, you want to see it again? Panel, you want to see it again? I play it, but the gun thing and the spit thing was kind of like it was kind of like what I was saying earlier. You kind of get now starting to when you hear it right, and then you see the visuals of the women saying this shit, and they're even enacting, the shit. Like I like, when motherfuckers spit in my mouth. These some nasty bitches. Like they like spitting their mouth.
That's what she said?
Yeah, she like spit.
Oh, I missed that part because I was kind of a little bit lost. So I had time.
Okay, do y'all
Do
y'all want me to play it again so y'all can like get all the key moments? Because there is a theme that I'm trying to show you. So if you guys want to check it again, let me know. I play it.
I know in the chat she had she has to
Let me
catch.
see it. Oh, somebody just pulled up on this.
Yeah, a couple people I think popped up, but
Abby, what's going on with you, sister? You there, Abby? Abby, you there? Abby NYC. Might be
Does she
her.
know she got? Does she know she got?
Okay, I'm here. Yeah, I'm here.
You got? Oh, okay, cool. What's going on with you, sister? I'm glad you can join us
I'm
tonight.
good. How you been? It's been a minute.
Hey,
wait a
we
minute.
having
I'm hearing
fun.
like, yeah, I hear this. I'm missing things here. There's something going on I didn't know about. Wait,
yeah.
is that
Let me
this interview? You talking about the interview on Lip? What's her name? Angela Yee's
Oh, lip service. I heard of that.
Is that
Was that what that was? Oh, I didn't know. I didn't know who it was.
It
I
sounds like
honestly,
that.
no, honestly, I just because I found that on World Star, and
Oh, okay.
only reason why I was watching it, of course, was everybody was was talking about throughout the theme of that shit was motherfuckers spitting in her mouth and
Oh.
something the gun thing like where she
Yeah,
was saying
that's what made me think it was
that's what it
that.
was. Hmm.
Okay. Yeah,
So
she
I
sounds like
wanna
young and
yeah.
that risky kind of adrenaline rush kind of thing you need to have an organ. I don't get it. I'm not with
Okay,
that.
yeah. I wanted to just ask again if anybody wanted to see it again to get the points. Are you good? Chat the panel, you good? Just to get where I was saying with the parts that maybe you missed it.
Yeah, I know there was a lot of backlash. I did see the interview about her talking about
Hmm.
the gun and how many women
Yep.
out there are really experiencing this type of violence and intimidation and not thinking it's cute, but to each his own. There's people doing things in their bedroom, I'm sure we don't think is cute. I mean, to talk about it openly, I mean, I can see where people might think that the younger generation doesn't really need too much influence nowadays. People don't seem to have a mind of their own. There's a herd mentality. So I think I understand their concern.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
And for me, I think the gun thing, I was just like what the fuck is wrong with you? Why do you have to feel like a gun has to be pulled on you during sex or
That
Why did
not
I
adrenaline.
having
miss
sex
that?
like
Like,
that?
oh my gosh, I didn't even hear
Do you
that.
want to
Get
see it
that?
again,
Oh,
Kai?
see it again, girl. Put
You
it
want to
back.
see it, Kai?
It's like, what the heck? I thought I saw the worst part.
Scorpio Realist, did y'all see it or did y'all get the good points or? Because I feel like I'm gonna have to play it one more time.
It went fast. Like,
I heard
I
it,
got
but
all right.
you
I'm
can
gonna play
play it again if you want.
But
Yeah.
I'm gonna say
Okay.
something about that adrenaline rush. Okay, I can't. I guess my adrenaline rush is not her adrenaline rush, but I know as a teenager, I lived in a high building that had 28 floors, and I used to love to take dudes up on the roof and make them, get up on there and look over the side while they were, so they were scared, like, yo, this is high. I'm like,
I'm about to write that down.
Oh shit. Oh, all right. I'm gonna play it and then we'll get right back to it. Y'all pay close attention, please. This is don't miss the good shit.
Okay.
All right, the good shit.
Got it. Is it me or are we all mute? Oh, you all are mute. Okay. We waiting for the
I don't
for the
know.
clip.
Yeah, I'm saying it's not playing for some reason.
Wait
I
for
don't know
that
what's going on.
action.
See, we were
Yeah,
talking
now it's
about
not
it.
playing.
That's why we were talking about it. We kind of that. We put out the juju on it.
Oh yeah.
No, but I
That's something.
I get it. I get the adrenaline thing because I know what that. I know I used to like to give it like that when I was a teenager, but I'm older now. Like now that I think back to this, damn.
Even if you toxic, even if you wild, you crazy, whatever, the right nigga can really like show you the way.
No, cause he make me feel like, bitch, how old is you? Like, grow the fuck up.
Oh, he get you with
yeah,
that.
he do that to me. Then he
That's
makes me be like,
fucked up.
okay, cause I used to pack my shit up. Like, bitch, I'm leaving. Fuck you.
That's
fake booking
me.
a flight. Really never booked a flight. Fake booking a flight. Like calling my manager, like, yeah, bitch, book me a flight home. Fuck this nigga. Calling my mama, throwing shit, breaking shit, fighting, and then like, now you gotta stop me from leaving. But I was never going nowhere.
Oh, yep, you the toxic
Like,
one.
pull your gun out and show me, like, bitch, leave. I wish you would walk out the door.
Right.
Like,
She from the Shy. She from the Shy. She's from Chicago.
You
folks.
already put your gun out. I'm gonna just sit down because I got a son. I'm not trying to die. I got a son. So I'm only staying because I got a son. I don't want you to shoot me.
That's the most Chicago shit I've ever heard in my life. That should be like under the Chicago flag. It should be just like that.
Yeah.
A Chicago love story. His face smell like pussy. You know what I mean? And put coochie all on his face, head, chin, nose, all that.
So you don't, when he be done eating your pussy, you don't kiss him?
Sometimes.
I be sticking my son all in his mouth.
See, I knew she was nasty too. That's why I let it up there. But we gonna stop it. You're not getting too much today.
I want to talk about it. Yes, spit in my mouth, do it all.
Oh, you with it? I feel like nobody did the spit in the mouth thing till a nigga start rapping about it.
No, yeah, for sure. Cause I wasn't never doing that until my nigga now.
See, that's some real bitch shit. Ain't nobody do that shit till they heard somebody say they're doing it.
Cause they probably didn't know how to do it.
Yeah, cause it's not.
Right.
Nigga, can you imagine? You the big this nigga open your mouth. It's like he punched you in your shit. That's wild. That's wild. Could you imagine? That's crazy.
I will
No.
this shit. My friend told me this nigga did that to her though. And it spit on her face like that. Like
No shade to your friend, but he paid for it.
no.
He paid that bitch. He finished like this too. Stay right there. Stay right there. Stay right there. Stay right there. Stay. Stay. Open your mouth. Open your mouth. Open your mouth. Open your mouth. A nigga keep you there for 45 minutes. The whole tip of your nose hurt from his nail. I've been some places. Me and you locking in. I feel like we bonding. Me and you. We locked in the whole time. You fuck the tip of your nose. Cause this nigga. Niggas be off shit and they can't get it done. We ain't gonna leave it there.
Look, I'm getting up, boy. I'm not about to keep playing with you.
Nah, I'm a team player.
You gonna stay there?
You can chip my nose up a little bit. Real nigga shit. I ain't moving. I ain't moving.
You gotta suck it or something.
And I'm doing stuff. I'm trying shit. I'm switching it and all that. And I'm talking shit. Come on. It's almost there. Cause my voice deep to be throwing the niggas off. I got a daddy. My voice that throwing the nigga off. Come on, bitch. I gotta like change my voice with my team playing my real nigga. Yeah.
I got that on and I put a 45. I gotta put it in my mouth or something.
That's after. Once you at that point, you already sucked dick for a long, long time. You passed the mouth. He feel bad for the mouth. That's why he's trying to rub it out. You know what I'm saying? It's drugs, Tucson. If you met a guy, he's the manager at Target, he a great guy, can you be with him?
No. No.
Y'all lifestyles are like opposite.
I wanted a Rolls Royce for my birthday.
That's what you wanted, bitch. And got it. Damn.
Yeah. Like, I don't, what, if you the manager, I love Target, first of all. Let's get that out the way.
Target is nice.
Amazing. But, like,
For sure, because Target had them. Target do got the
baby.
baby.
Get it for my baby.
That's a good point, Suzanne. Good job.
But and then, like, it's just no. It's no. I don't want to have an explanation. It's just
you don't have to,
no.
bitch. I hope I didn't give you that impression.
So many, because it's like I want to say so many things, but I don't know how to word it.
Yeah.
You know, because I don't want it to sound like
it don't fucking matter. Fuck them. No matter how you say it, they're gonna slice it apart.
Oh, okay. Okay, in the context of seeing more of it, first of all, I love they were like very hood identified, but let's get something perfectly straight. Don't be so judgmental, because us ladies know this is how we talk when there are no men around.
Really?
So don't act like, yeah. Oh, did you got the cat out the bag? I was like, girl, no, not on live TV. Don't give a mother's secret. Yeah, this is girl talk. This is raw girl
You
talk.
guys talk like that?
Yeah.
You guys are such naughty girls. You guys are naughty.
They're kind of hood about it, but even the most demure girls, when they get drunk and they start talking in the girl circle like that, and it gets kind of, oh yeah.
Wow, that You
stop.
you guys look. You guys know that men aren't that raunchy, right?
Look at him, Miss
Like
Scorpio.
we.
I know
Yeah,
all about
right.
you. Yeah, go on, Miss Scorpio,
Man,
because I know what Scorpios are like.
look,
So don't even try it. I say
can
your name and I say,
somebody
go
tell
ahead, girl.
me
Don't be trying to act
Yeah, I
like
what
mentioned
you
the
don't
Scorpio
know.
thing since I came. Yeah.
Yo,
what
that's a
rapper though? What
Scorpios is the
rapper said he
best.
wanted to spit in a
yeah,
girl's mouth?
that's a light right
What
there, a
rapper said
Scorpio
that?
thing. Oh, I don't know about that, but let me tell you something
Yeah, I don't
about
know
that.
about the spit though.
I don't mind a very drooly kiss, but like even back in the day, like don't pass the joint with all wet lips. Wait,
Fact.
no, let me break it off. No, that's a Lucifer spit. So I can't imagine letting anybody actually spit into my mouth. I don't know.
Spit.
No. Like, what is that called? What do men call that? A lungy or something, right? When it like comes all out. Like, I don't know. There's a name for that. But nah, that's a bit much. Even a wet joint was like, no, I can't with that. Yeah.
I mean, okay. So did y'all see? Y'all heard the gun part though, right?
Yeah, but
It was
I
in the beginning.
know I do get where they were kind of like, okay, because there's young people out here that are very influenced by this type of thing and think, but in the context of what they were talking about as they were talking as girl talky kind of thing, I've heard worse. you know,
Oh my
I've heard worse,
God.
but I think that because there are women out there being held at gunpoint, really, this
Uh,
is a serious way you playing,
Mhm.
like this is what you want and that kind of thing. Yeah, I can see where that could be a little bit,
Mhm.
and the youth are so easily influenced. They think
mhm.
it's cute. I don't think it's cute. You pull out that gun, it'll be the last thing you ever see.
I thought it was
Not me.
dysfunctional when I heard it. When I heard it, I thought it was a little
It is.
dysfunctional. I was like, why would you think that you need to have a firearm for him to prove his love to you? That is weird.
It's that masculine. It's that masculine thing, and also, like I told you, it's that some people they need that adrenaline rush. People that
Mhm.
want to do it in private places, almost get caught roller coasters or what that type of that adrenaline rush. That there's that
Yeah.
endorphin. Yeah, I take them to
Right.
the roof, but I don't know what everybody else
You
do.
take.
28 floors up, baby. I'll take you to heaven if I could.
Ooh.
Oh shit! You clowning over here?
No, we're not supposed to talk like that. There are men in the room. It's mixed company. Ladies, please stop.
Nah, man. We grown adults, man. Y'all say what's on y'all fucking mind, man. Real
Yeah, I
shit.
like it. Sometimes
Yeah,
you
but
Fuck
need it a
that.
little bit.
Well,
you had to admire the show. That is girl. I mean, it's the way she talks, her raspy voice. I like her though. She's very funny because she's quick with it. But that's girl talk. That's girl talk.
mm,
That's girls that know each other and like to laugh at that type of thing. Yeah, that's when you have certain comfortabilities, you'd be surprised what a little liquor will do. You know.
no, I seen it. I just seen it right
You know
now.
they're
Yeah.
already drunk or high sitting there. I could
Oh
already
yeah.
tell. There was something in the
Definitely.
body language. I felt like I could smell it in their sweat.
Well, yeah. I mean, I'm not hating the overall conversation of it. Like, I'm a man. It was amazing. I'm just saying the gun part stuck out.
Yeah,
Like,
that's pretty
why?
Can you
disgusting.
repeat
That
what
shit was weird.
exactly she said? Because I don't know what's wrong with me because I'm kind of like dumb. But when
I
she
think
said the
she just
four spot,
she I think she says she likes for her man to pull a gun out on her to like like let's just say you are with your guy, right? Your man, and you want to leave, but he just pulls out his gun and he says you're not going nowhere. That makes her
that's what she
vagina wet.
said.
That's a turn
Yeah,
on to her.
her
Oh,
vagina gets wet by that. Yes.
Yeah.
no, but she said she wanted him to. She wasn't going anywhere anyway. She
Right.
wanted him to just show he didn't want her to go anywhere.
Hmm.
But for some reason,
That's
I didn't
the
hear
point.
nothing about a gun. Like I don't know,
Yeah.
but
Yeah.
I
She
know
No,
y'all
she
said.
heard
said
other
gun.
yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. She said you need to show your gun or some shit or some
She
shit like
likes
that.
it. She always likes that. She wants that type of, stop me from leaving kind of thing. My thing
Mm.
is, I get it. I get it as a woman in your fantasy world, but I do know that in the real world, there are women that are on that edge and scared to death. And she made a joke about it, but then turned around and said, I got kids, I don't want to get killed today. So she actually knows in the back of her mind that even though she thinks this is a cute little fantasy thing, that there's consequences to this, getting to the point where somebody took it that serious and I might have offed her. So, I can't have you, nobody else can. You don't know what kind of day you catching him at. So you might think it's cute, just like any, other fantasies you may have. And when does it, go too far? So I think it's just talk. It's just, talk. But I would hate for somebody to act it out, some young, silly people thinking this is a cute new trend, like breath. What is that? Like breath sex, where they almost strangle you to death. And it's not rough, but some kind of strangulation.
That's dysfunction.
Yeah, it is
Yeah.
Who wants to
But
be
she
when you're
lost
fighting?
her. Yeah, she lost her Fenty. She was the ambassador for
Yeah.
Scorp.
Think about it.
Scorp, Scorp, you gotta you was breaking up, Queen. You was breaking up.
Okay.
Can you say what you were saying again?
Can you hear me? Because
No. Just.
She lost her.
Oh yeah, I can hear you now.
Yeah, she lost her Fenty. I had a brain freeze, but she was a brand ambassador for Fenty, for Rihanna's brand, and she lost it because of that statement.
Oh,
so, but I don't
that
think
girl
she
that was
realized
talking.
That's just that's Moneybag Yo's girlfriend.
Oh,
She's
okay.
a rapper's girlfriend. She ain't
I
got
didn't know
no
that.
real. Yeah, and this is nothing like where's her real? Does she have a record? Does she do movies? What does she do besides be some rapper's girlfriend? And on top of anything else, because Rihanna was a victim for all the world to know about, I think she probably took that as oh, wait a minute now. You know what I'm saying? There's women out there really being victimized by this type of thing. I can't, I kind of got the feeling somebody watched that and was like getting a flashback to something may have happened to them that got that serious. There's some woman in the show that had a gun pulled on them and saying, this is not cute.
And women died because they wanted to leave and couldn't leave,
or
and they
playing this
killed
type
her.
of game, or playing these types of games. This is a game, I don't know. The roof was kind of high on the game I shouldn't have been playing. But I mean, this is like firearms and, act like you mad enough and I'm leaving and the whole scenario. And she knew in the back of her mind, like I said, she mentioned she didn't want to die today. She got kids. There's a subconscious talking there. So I think Rihanna did the right thing to distance herself from this type of thing. What am I going to do? Put you on my Fenty thing? You're going to be wearing my makeup and be my brand ambassador, and all people are going to remember is this one little snippet of what you said? Knowing what she went through. We all seen Rihanna's face all busted up, and then, come on now. That was very hard for me I can't even look at, what's his face anymore after that. I'm like, yo, dude. And they still celebrate him and want to be around him and want to be in his VIP section. There's always something. I'm like, enough. What's going on? These women really, I don't know. Maybe it's.
They love Chris Brown. Chris Brown will never be canceled. He'll never be canceled.
I don't understand. Little by little, we're becoming more and more desensitized to what's going on. And we're not willing to shame people for their behavior. And I say, if you don't want to vocally shame people, you could definitely boycott them and not make them richer and more powerful.
You can't, but see that's the thing though. That's what we've been talking about. People love that bad boy shit. Chris Brown was getting more flack. He was getting a lot of flack from Caucasian females. They felt more hurt by him beating her up because when you do something that affects a woman or animal in America, Caucasian females typically
don't
are
nothing
there.
change till the white woman complains. And
exactly. But the thing is though, sister, so many sisters love Chris Brown. They love that bad boy shit. That's why he's so relevant and popping to this day. That's
I
what I'm
think
saying.
there's
He's
a
never
lot
the
of things that go on into the community that we're not shaming each other enough to like ostracize people and cancel them for that they need to be, and that might change the way we start looking at things. Because nothing. I just these type of dudes. I don't like to give my money to them. Maybe I have been dating simps and nerds and the kind of guys most girls don't like for so long. They all mine. Don't they mine all of them? Oh, I got some money to use from. No, but it's true. I always tend to not go with the trend. Like if simps are out of style, oh, those are my man. If dark skinned boys are not in style, oh, I only want dark skinned guys. Oh, if this type of guy is not in style, oh, I want that type. I don't know.
Wait,
I
wait.
just I
Abby,
go for the
Abby, sister, Abby, can I ask you a question? What was you here in the beginning?
Yeah, I
Did you
was
see?
here in
Was
your
you?
beginning of your. Yeah, I was the one telling you how much
Yeah.
I love Sims. Yeah,
Awesome. Okay, so
that's me.
that would probably be your answer then for the question then, right?
Mhm.
About who you were digging in junior high and high school and all that
Oh,
shit, right? You
let
were
me
into the
tell
nerds.
you.
Yeah, I'm
Yeah,
ready.
junior high school.
I'm ready.
Let me tell you about the type of guys I dated. I'll be honest with you. I have one extreme or the other. Either they're extremely the popular, every girl wants them, or some really weird dude that girl. I be with him and they be like, "That is not your man." Right? I'm like, "Yeah, that's my man. Nobody talking about. Don't say that about Well, I'm very protective. So I've always had like the very extreme differences. Either real bad. See, I know even the bad boys that I dated, like drug dealers and real rough killers, they didn't want me around. No, I'm serious. All out killers. Okay.
Shit.
I never really
You
knew
dated
how
you
bad they
dated
were.
Tupac.
No,
Shit.
worse than Tupac is a fake. No real killers. Okay.
Oh, okay,
But this
okay.
is what I'm saying. They kind of don't want me to be around it. Were very protective of me. And whenever they were with me, it was time to like shut that world out. So it was like, the guns were around because they paranoid, but it wasn't like, I'm hard on I'm gonna take this is the time where you close the door and I'm literally the softest place on earth. So it's like come in, let it go because it's not me. I don't want to hear. Yeah. That song still makes me cry because it reminds me of somebody. But it's true. This is why you got to leave it at the door and you got to give them a place where they can be a simp and they can cry and they can be a nerd and they can be super intelligent and they can be all the stuff they can't be around their boys, except for in my panties or something like that. Not, you know. But you know what I'm saying? Like in that respect, those kind of guys, the killers and $100 billers. Yeah, I let them be relaxed, and I don't want to be around it. Everybody knew I was somebody's girlfriend like that because you could tell how I was looking, but I wasn't hanging around with, and I felt
So
very
so
protected.
so in your words, you've been with both spectrums. You've been with the
Oh
nerds and the hood
yeah,
guys.
yeah. I've been with
Okay.
such nerdy guys that are not like commonly liked or not considered very good looking to the point where people are like, that is not your man. I'm like, yes, it is. That is my man. Or my friends would have a joke after a while if they didn't see me for a long time and invite me out. What is she gonna bring with her this time? They would take dollar bets. Is it gonna be like Mr. Gorgeous or Mr. Ugly? I'm like, no, you did not send me $1 for going back and forth. I'm like, what y'all talking about up in here? Nah, we had a bet on what type of dude you were gonna bring up in here this time. I was like, what? And don't say nothing bad about my man. Yeah, but yeah, either he was or super simpy. Let him. I'm telling you, I don't care what other guys try to convince you that they're being a simp and all this. Some guys love the pleasure of making girls happy. And I'm going to tell
Yes.
you, I'm going to tell you why. This is my, one of my little analogies that I learned when I was young. I used to work around these old Jewish ladies all the time. I think I told this story once to Donna, but it changed my life because I used to work around them. And, I was a young, independent girl and I'm dating brothers and, good looking Spanish dudes and, mixed boys like myself. And what do I know? They're all brown. And they're like, Abby, what are you doing? I'm like, where are you going with that big bag? I'm like, what do you mean? What am I going? I'm an independent woman. And when the check comes, I'm going to pay my way. Are you crazy? I'm like, why? You are supposed, and this is why I'm going to say it because I know why this picture's here. when you go out, you should never go in your purse when you're with a man for anything more than your lipstick. When the check comes, pick up your purse, open up your contact, and freshen your lipstick. I'm like, are you for real? They're like, yep, yep. Stop it. He said, because Jewish men have pride in taking care of their women. They love to spend a fortune. They love to sit around and talk about how their wife drains their bank accounts with new houses and plastic surgery and this, and they take pride in that. So, you know what I'm saying? This simp thing, some men truly do like to say, look at my girlfriend's fur coat, look at the house we live in, look what I do for her, and look how happy she is. And men are sitting around telling other men nowadays, stop being a simp. These women are there, and don't be with this type of woman. And what's happening? What am I missing in today's society? Maybe I'm just an old lady. I'm so out of the dating market that I don't really know what's happening, but there's something going on that disturbs me. It's not happening
It's
in my
not.
real life,
It's
though.
it's it's not that you're old. It's just I think a lot of men are experiencing different women. So I think that a lot of men now are having a different view on women and how you approach going by women. Whether you want to get married. That's why you don't see a lot of guys talking about marriage because they feel like what would be the point? Just her just taking all my money and shit like that. I mean, being under the system. Now, I'm just going off what a lot of men say.
It sounds catty
Uh,
and competitive,
and
like other women
I
do it.
mean,
Oh.
it's kind of catty, but at some point, it's these men's lives too. So these men
All men
have
go
to
through
have the
that. I
right to
think
decide.
all men go through that. I think the only thing
Hmm.
missing in our society, in our culture, that is not happening in other cultures, perhaps, is this baby mama phenomenon. And I think that's where the thing where it goes left, because now a woman is taking care of children and where's the fathers? You know what I'm saying? So now
I agree with that.
this guy doesn't want to take care of other guys' babies and blah 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 blah, or all she want to do is be a baddie and she want to be like this and that. And a lot of these girls are young, they had kids, and now they want that idea of some sort of freedom, and that be somebody's girlfriend and be single and have that sugar daddy type of thing, that is kind of like, everybody telling them, well, you're used goods now. So I kind of understand as a woman how just,
But like I think everybody has a choice though, and on what kind of standard they want to have, even women, because there's women that wouldn't date a guy that has 18 kids, right? That's like what the fuck are you doing? Why are you doing that to your life?
you
So
know what's
when it
interesting?
when it comes to
Somebody
men,
dated him at 17 kids.
Exactly.
but look, but no, I'm just going off just a general approach of it.
No, it's not
Is
a general.
Yeah.
some men wouldn't want a woman that has like 20 kids or some shit like that, and I truly believe it's their decision if they want to do that. I don't feel
Yeah,
like
but
anybody should force their standard of living upon anybody. I think that's their choice. I
True.
think
yeah,
that
but the
and that's
difference
the
is,
man
Yeah.
or woman's choice for that matter. So you
right.
can't really knock that for
Yeah.
that on that man and that woman.
The
If they
difference
decide
is
not to do that, they don't have to do it. Okay,
The
go
difference
ahead.
is
My
the
bad.
kids are usually physically with the woman, not the man. So,
Mm,
Papa's rolling his stone around, but he got four other kids you're not seeing, you're not hearing, you're not
mm,
looking at, you're not supporting, you're not dealing with. When a man comes into a woman's life that has children, he has got to be in the perimeter of her children, or her attention is
True.
not 24 hours a day on him, because she has little people. You understand? So
yeah.
he's no longer the
But
baby. And there's two types of men in this world: a man that want to be a
mm,
baby, and a man that wanted you to be the baby. And
exactly.
sugar
Okay, but
daddy.
let
So
me
there's
let me
only two
come at
types
it
of
from
men
this,
in this world.
Sister Abby. Let me come at it from this angle too. There's also this thing called accountability, and I want to finish this. Hold on, let me finish. So when we seen the McDonald's video, right, the infamous video, we
I
have
got
a
I got a
woman
theory on
that
that.
we have a man, we have a woman, excuse me, that has what, four babies by four different baby fathers, something like that, right? And then the guy who made a horrible, awful decision decision in impregnating her with that fourth child.
I have a
And now,
solution.
but this is where it becomes a bad decision because now you broke up with her. So now you're not with her, and your dumbass didn't think about not being with her. So you break up with her, and now you're doing your manly, your daddy, fatherly duty, your business. You're bringing food to your child. But that's the thing, you're only bringing food for that child. At some point,
You
both
being a
parties
petty
have to
bitch.
start that. At some point, both parties have to start taking accountability for their bodies, man and women.
No,
That's just my take on
let's go back to
it.
the McDonald's. Okay, let's see it for
Hmm.
what it really is. Okay,
Definitely.
this is some petty movement because if when he was getting the pussy, he was bringing McDonald's for everybody. Now my
Hmm.
solution is this: if you're coming every day to my door, one McDonald's fries, one sandwich, and one damn soda, and
Hmm.
you want me to have to deal with fighting kids, and you're making and they you used to bring them all McDonald's, and you're not bringing them McDonald's anymore, and you're willing to make yourself bad look bad in their eyes and hurt their feelings, then you bring your ass up in here once a week with 7 burgers, 7 fries, and 7 drinks. Okay, and that's it. So
Yeah.
they don't feel like you're not no longer taking care of them. We're not playing this petty little game. It's only your child. Okay, and you're still not getting no pussy.
But
Because
okay,
when he
all
was
right, all
getting
right.
it, he didn't have a problem taking care of the rest of them. So if you're gonna
Okay,
play this little petty game every day, come once a week and leave it alone.
okay. I want to I want to make a rebuttal to that response for that. Uh, what about the other baby fathers? Did they magically disappear? How come
You,
they're not in there
you know what's interesting
giving them
about
some
Hmm.
that?
more burgers?
Right.
Hmm.
The interesting
Hmm.
thing is the only reason why he's coming in there with 1 burger every day, as opposed to when he was living there giving her her last baby, okay, is
Hmm.
because he wants to be the one to say, "Oh, I'm doing this for my kid, and we're the rest of the baby daddies." But when he was laying up with her, okay, when
Hmm.
he was laying up with her, having the baby daddies around would have put a crimp in his little plan to be with her. Okay, and would have brought a lot of drama. Who knows what really went down? Now that
Hmm.
he's not there, he want to play with the rest of the baby daddies. When you were in there with her,
Hmm.
okay, were you asking her or speaking to those baby daddies and saying, as a man to man, look, I'm here with her. I love her. I love your kids, but yo, man, you got to come in here. Men got to learn how to check one another. You're quick to call another man a simp, but you're not quick to call him out on his abusive behavior, his stupidity, and the
No, I
rest of
did.
the dumb shit
No,
that
I
they do.
did. I said that when I started. I said he made a fucking idiot decision
Yeah,
in
but that's
impregnating
only
that
the
woman.
decision to impregnate her, which is all he did was make a decision to have sex. In actuality, I don't really think he went into this idea with
Well,
looking at 3 other eyes, 3 other sets of eyes to bring
people
her
are
and
gonna
have a
fuck.
baby.
People are gonna fuck.
Yeah, but you know
People are gonna
what?
fuck.
You know what? The heat of the moment,
People are gonna fuck.
the heat of the moment is the problem. But once the
Hmm.
situation has become like it has, and you now have a child that's getting ready to get into this system with the rest of these kids,
Hmm.
I would be a man enough to say maybe it's time. While even while I'm messing around with her dating,
So
it's
somebody shits on. Oh,
I don't
okay.
know, but
Go ahead.
somebody when I was in the relationship with her, that might have been the time, or when she was pregnant and the new kid was
Oh,
coming, or whatever the case. Whenever I was with her enough for me to be in this relationship, might have been the time to say, let me meet the other men. Have they not come around?
okay.
None of
Oh,
them.
that's a
And
good
even if
point. No,
that's
that's a
the
good
case,
point.
if they had been coming around and he only wanted to bring McDonald's for his kid, and he knows these men, maybe it's time for him to say, look, dude, I don't feel comfortable now in this situation, but I don't want to make the kids feel bad. Kids are very
Mm.
sensitive. They know what's going on. They hear what's happening. When you don't think they hear what's happening, they hear there's something. They can tell when something ain't right. They know when somebody's getting favoritism over the other. Eating in the car, it was just to be petty. And that's why I said 7 burgers, 7 fries feeds everybody. Okay? And you come once a week.
Okay. So what you're saying is he should basically just continue continually doing the same thing he was doing while he was with her. Basically,
No,
feeding
no,
everybody in the
no.
house.
Yeah, no, I don't.
Hmm.
Well, I think he needs to understand that she's the one that when all those kids are fighting and when all the favoritism is on one and all the fallout that's going to come from them mentally being a little screwed up with this idea of this man coming to their house every day with a burger. Because remember, kids is watching. She's arguing.
No, you're right.
She's
Yeah,
doing this
course.
every day. Don't come every day. Come once a week. Bring enough. All those 7 trips that you've taken, take it once. And your son will have now be able to have the option to share with his siblings.
What if he can't afford it though? Maybe he can't afford it.
There we go. There we go.
Now he can't afford. He can only afford to come every single day. You mean to tell
No.
me?
What he says just for his child. No. What he means is just his child.
If he's coming every single day with McDonald's for his child, then stop coming every single day. Put the money in a cup, and once a week go to McDonald's and buy everybody something and bring it one time a week. Act like
Come
you got
on.
grow up and know that the kids.
He's feeding his child, though. He's feeding his child.
If he was really feeding his child and really doing something for only his child, he wouldn't be doing it petty little one McDonald's at a time. Okay, really. And if that's the case, the money he spent on McDonald's could have been stretched enough for an entire meal for the entire family. A nice little struggle.
I thought that was the mom's job.
No,
I thought that. What did she spend? What did she got the food stamps for?
Okay, here. That's another thing. If I'm on food stamps, yo, bro, you're not giving me child support if I'm on food stamps. Don't come around here with a burger.
Oh, she got hella kids. That's why she qualified for the shit.
Let me say this real quick.
She probably gets 2 racks.
Yo, Dom.
Go ahead, bro. Go ahead, bro. Oh yeah,
the only thing I felt about that video, right? I look at it like this. There's things you could say about him. There's certain things you could say about her, right? But I was trying to look at the facts of it. And the only fact I got out of it is, yeah, even if he went about it the wrong way in some people's eyes, the one thing we can't say that she tried to make it seem was that he was a bad father. He makes sure he come there and bring his son something to eat. Now, maybe he's not bringing the other kids something to eat. Maybe that's wrong to some people. But we just can't say he a bad father also. He a good father.
What kind of good father is he going to be is when those kids start growing up and want to beat the little McDonald's boy's ass. Okay, his siblings. Okay, or when that becomes a situation his mother can't handle no more. Are you really doing a service to your son by being a petty little bitch and coming around here with one damn burger? Hello, 7 burgers, 7 fries once a week. Enough. And I would have slammed my damn door. Okay? Don't tell me you don't have money to buy it once a week. You put that money in a jar every damn day and come here with 7 fries and 7 burgers and feed every goddamn body. So all the kids feel like they're taken care of.
Sister Abby, I want to okay, so you're saying that the guy is the reason why she might be on food stamps?
Look, I can imagine any woman needs food stamps, whether you got a man in the house or not, with the way children eat, okay? Or with the way a big-ass man on your couch eats, okay? Aside from all of that, whether or not she's on food stamps or she ain't got her food stamps or whatever the case may be, okay? My feeling is this. If you really are concerned about your son and his eating and being healthy and whatever's going to go on in the house and making sure he got food for more than one day, come over here, okay, with groceries and cook and let her cook them.
That's what she gets the stamp for.
Look at here. Look at here.
Well, then he must not be paying child support.
Thank you, Scorpio. Yes, and it stings. Scorpio, he must not be paying child support, okay, of any kind if she's receiving stamps.
And she ain't feeding her kids either.
No.
Well, whatever the fuck she's giving her.
If she really wants to, she say, fuck the stamps. I'll just come for the money. Okay, so a lot
it wouldn't
of
be enough though.
out here know
but
that their kids are living. Their kids got a roof over their head and food in their bellies due to Section 8 and damn food stamps. So don't act like you don't know.
And people work and get food stamps because
you can exactly.
Exactly.
So
she's obviously not making enough money, and neither is he.
But how do we know he's not making enough money if he's able to buy his son food?
We don't know anything. We only know what we saw.
That's true. That's true.
What I saw was a petty little bitch coming around here with one little burger and fries. Come once a week with 7 burgers and 7 fries and get the hell out of here with that. Boom. Okay,
I
John.
disagree. I disagree, but I respect what you're saying.
We disagree. We agree to disagree. You know I love you. But
Hey,
that petty little bitch don't get no pussy.
but pussy got him in that position.
I think he got petty
That
while they were together.
predicament.
I think he got some kind of petty while he was together, and that's why she was like, "You out of here." And as soon as he wasn't because I'm telling you, if he was able to come over once a week with the McDonald's and get some hits and pussy, he would do it. He would do it. The only reason why he's being this like type of petty is because he's not. This is all he can do, acting like he's taking care of his kid and only my kid and blah 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 blah. But when he was hitting it. Okay, and feeding all the other kids as long as he can lay up in her bed.
So basically,
yeah,
he
was feeding them kids to get up in there.
So basically, hold on. Can I say something? Hold on. So basically, the black man again can't do no right. If he wasn't feeding the little bastards, he would be a piece of shit. Ain't shit. He'd Nike all gorillas and shit. But now that he's feeding,
all of these black men for not being with their children to begin with. Now she gets to
but
the
he
point.
is with his. But like you said, we don't know if he's with we don't know what he's doing with the child though, because we don't see that. And
But
clearly,
if he see the child, because you got problems, that's trash.
But clearly, if he's feeding the child, there's something there. He has some type of relationship with his child, right?
Or he could be doing it out of spite for her.
This is what I'm thinking. Don't this look like some petty little shit?
It does. It's very petty.
I would have slapped him up.
You know what? You're right with that.
Yeah, come
you know
on.
what?
That would be like some girl coming over here and say you can only got one titty today because you can't.
Abby, hold on, Abby. Hold on, Abby. I want to introduce the brother. I don't know if this is a brother or sister world. Greetings to you. Do you have something you want to add? I'm not sure if you're a brother or a sister.
Hey, Don, what's going on, man? How are you?
Oh, what's going on, G? What's going on, G? Chilling.
I'm doing good. Yeah, I just want to add something to this topic about the McDonald's, right?
Yeah.
I'm driving right now. I wanted to let you know, man, I'm still here, but I just jumped.
Hey, I appreciate it. Appreciate you, brother. Thank you.
But
Thank you, brother.
My thing is, I have, children with two women, and me myself personally, I couldn't drop food off to my daughter.
Speak on it.
And knowing that she has a brother.
Yes, bro.
And walk away from that feeling good. Now, if I don't have enough for everybody, then I'm not bringing anything. Even to my child. You know what I'm saying? If it costs $7-8 to get that McDonald's, I'm gonna go to Little Caesars, buy pizza, man. Let everybody eat.
Thank you.
There
you go.
I'm not knocking that. I'm not knocking the pizza thing.
A little brain power, a little common sense goes a long way. Okay.
But the point I'm trying to make is now reverse it. If that man knew that them other fathers, I don't know how many it is, was bringing stuff for his kids, and his kids had to look, or his child had to look at them other kids eating, how would he feel? You know what I'm saying? And at that point, what do you do? Do you put that on the mother? So I'm feeling I understand both parties, but you made a point, yo. Let's agree to disagree. But with that being said, you have to, understand where each other is coming.
Now, brother. Now, what you just said before everybody gang up. What you just said, brother, was on both parties though, and I think that it's accountability what we're not really talking about. And yeah, we get on the brother for his, bad fucking decision. Like some men have horrible dick control and just they don't know what the fuck they just slang it and then the repercussions come after, right? But then some women, like if let's just flip it, know that this man has 8 kids, all that shit, they still proceed with that. And that's why a lot of people use that Sierra and the Russell Wilson shit as a prime example of that. Like, what the fuck were you doing fucking with a man that shitted out like 20 fucking kids with 20 different fucking women? And
because
then you finally get it right.
When you don't have to look at the kids. I'm sorry,
can I finish? Thank you, sweetheart. Thank you. But when you look at the Russell Wilson thing, She waited, see, ladies, waited and got married. She did it correctly with him. And she took accountability for fucking up with the future. And I'm not disagreeing or agreeing with anything what anybody said. Everybody has a great point. Yes, it's right to get food for all the kids, but he was feeding his fucking kid. He was feeding his child. But go ahead. Everybody got their right to their shit. Go ahead, y'all.
All right, can I chime in before I go?
Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead.
With that situation, I'm not even sure if it's staged, but it still makes good for conversation because I see everyone is still talking about it. When it comes to McDonald's in general, I'm not even going to eat McDonald's in front of a child unless they have some. That's just how it is. It's something about McDonald's. I'm going to guilt trip, so we got to share.
Yep.
But hear me out. He is not responsible for anyone in that household other than his child.
That's what I said.
You chose to have different baby daddies and etc. Regardless of how we got here, that's what happened. When you go to family court, you if you have to do child support, you do that. Anything extra is a gift. Anything that's not on the books is a gift.
Facts.
So if he wants to bring more, morally, just thinking of other kids, I would think he would do it a little differently or take the child with you and enjoy the McDonald's. But for him to go in there and eat in front of those kids, that's not going to fly with kids. That's something that would be a little difficult. But being a good mother, you should be able to go and get the rest of the McDonald's for the other babies that you done had. You understand what I'm saying? You're downing someone for doing something for the child that he's responsible for. There's no if, and, buts, or maybes. But I always hear women say, no, it's all or nothing. It wasn't all or nothing when you was having these kids with these other dudes. You just keep telling the next dude it's all or nothing, but you're still not getting all because you're not really right. And neither must be are the dads because they keep leaving. So we got to get to the root of the problem. A lot of time the problem is us. And sometimes we don't even probably need to be having kids. Let's keep it a buck. You broke.
Sometimes it's the women leave. It's not just the men, the women leave.
So, excuse me? Oh,
go ahead.
That's basically my take on that.
The men
we kind of blame. We kind of attack the man without knowing the whole thing, and it's still like he didn't do anything wrong, but he could have went about it differently, being at the other kids. But that's something that we lack as well, is better communication. You could just say, hey, I'm not comfortable with you bringing our baby just as food because the other kid's gonna want some. Maybe it's not a good time for me to go run to McDonald's and get everybody something. I could have just paid all these bills. A lot of times when we get our paycheck, when people get paid, you're not getting paid to be wealthy. They pay you so you can pay your bills. That's why everybody has like a little extra, and you be hoping how much do I got extra off my check. So we all go, we've all kind of been there. But that's just, that's really how I feel about that. I like to go off of facts and not emotion. As women, we are emotional because that's the way we're built. But you have to go off of fact more than emotion. And I feel like that's what will balance out our decision making and how we even discuss and view things like this situation right here. It's kind of foul, but I know everybody has their own view on it and everything, and they're entitled to that too.
No, I'm with you on that. I do think it's a lot of onus on the woman to take a lot of responsibility. But I think at the end of the day, she's the one that's dealing with all the kids, all the fighting, all the this, and any fallout of anything that happens in their life. And if she gets too pushed and she's got no support and she's got nothing, the people that are going to pay are the kids in some type of abusive way, neglectful way. Over these little incidents with these burgers could snowball into something else. This is why men come in there thinking, I'm just going to take care of my one, because the needs of the one got to outweigh the needs of the many. But as soon as he drops that off, she is dealing with 24 hours a day, 7 days a week of her own mistakes, her facing her own everything, and alone doing it. And I think that's where the abuse starts coming from, the neglect, the sense of I don't got family. There's no man in the house. There's 4 kids in here, and not one man. Okay. And if one man is going to knock on the door, one of the fathers, okay, and we see a man we know used to live with us and we're kids and you're doing this, I think it does have a psychological effect on what's going on.
Yeah.
And as a
Yes.
society and a culture that's not shaming men, that is not shaming men for not taking care of their kids to the point where, and I'm with Scorpio on this one. I know why. I'll say welfare saves a lot of women from being into toxic relationships. It gives them an opportunity to get out, because if they didn't have it, they would be putting up with a lot of abuse and toxic relationships just to keep their child fed, or doing some other kind of things, which even they'll go there now just to keep their child fed and have some sense of independence and not be in a toxic relationship. So what starts happening is he may not be abusing her to speak with his hands, but every time he's bringing that burger, he's mentally abusing her because she got to deal with the fallout. And what's going to happen? The abuse is going to turn around and be on those kids, because if they start fighting and one starts getting jealous, and McDonald's, she's right about McDonald's. That's a signal kind of food. That's something very special. Something, you know what I'm saying? Kids would do. They would eat anything in the world. I swear to you, McDonald's is everything in any. I don't know. It's like I don't know. Some kind of drugs is in there. But you know what I'm saying? We all were kids that McDonald's was a really special thing, and to just bring it for one, I just think that's a psychological mind game that don't need to be played with kids around. You know, keep your mind games, you know, to a limit, you know, because all the mind games you playing on the mother and all the mind games you playing with food for one kid, when you walk away or drive away, she's the one that's going to be dealing with that. So when your kid come up bruised, when your kid come up neglected, and when she's so stressed out, they roll her out of there in a straitjacket and everybody's in foster care, then what?
You brought up great points. It's a lot of great
Yeah,
points
those
on
are
that.
good points.
Goodness, that was yeah. I didn't look at it from a mental, psychological standpoint until you broke that down.
Why you think she flipped it, threw that shit the way? If it's a skit, it's a skit. But I can imagine somebody really would have. Mine might have did it.
I didn't
Are
see the
you
skit,
serious? You
but
know,
I
you
just
do
heard so
not.
much about it.
Yeah, she threw
But as
it.
a
She literally took the burger and threw the soda or something like that.
Oh, I didn't know she
Yeah,
did
that's
that.
what
I don't really watch too much stuff. If, to be honest, black people are belittled enough. And if it gets
exactly.
that much traction, I'm going to hear about it. Just like certain people that aren't with us anymore, popular people, but they have savage ways. My energy doesn't connect with that. It's, you know, it's not none about me just being, you know it all with it. It's just, it's very petty. But I was like, it's a conversation to have, because you could still dissect it. And then men have their view of the relationship with the woman, and then they're no longer intimate with, and men do switch up on you when you're no longer intimate. They'll switch up on you with their own kid, some of them. But yeah, I just still feel it boils down to communication. And a lot of times it's contraception. Like, nobody wants to be accountable for, you know what I'm saying? Like,
And what's going to
having
happen
so many
now?
kids and then having multiple, you already set a foundation for destruction in a way. You're in a country where things
not
are
in
against
all
black people.
cases. Yeah, sis, I agree, because I mean, I have multiple children, but just as a human, just as human decency, like, if you don't supposed to, like, you wouldn't eat in front of a child, because you know, as a woman, as a mother, how that child would feel if, you know. So like I was saying last time we had this discussion, is she has to deal with the aftermath after, you know, he leaves his child with food and the other kids don't eat. It could create lifetime problems for them kids. You know, it interferes with their bond, because they feel like, you know, they're less than because you know, it's just so many psychological, it's so much backlash that can happen from just that one little gesture. I'm gonna feed my kids, and he pretty much said f them kids. You know, but just as human decency, like, you just don't, I wouldn't do that going to my friend's house. I'm not gonna bring one child some food and not, and that's just even a friend. So
Look, if you went to a party with one beer in your hand and you didn't bring a case or a six pack with you for anybody else there, somebody might look at you kind of crooked and be like, "Yo, dude." Okay.
exactly.
So you
Hmm.
mean to tell me you would do this with hungry children? and she's telling you she ain't got her food, she's telling you they're hungry. Okay, he might have called. Who knows what the circle? Even if this is a skit, I do believe, and I'm gonna go back to something I'm seeing online that tell me I'm just an old lady and I don't really know what's going on. But where is? I thought after 2020 and everything the community dealt with, I felt we would be running into each other's arms with love as a community.
I did too.
What the hell
I
happened?
did too.
Happened? What
I thought we was
happened?
gonna love each
The
other.
men, right? The men no longer love the women. The women no longer love the men. We divesting to what? Yo, you crazy? Where are you going? You ain't been there before. The men been divested. Okay. Were you now just waking up figuring out I'm gonna get me Eminem? What you thought you were gonna get? I don't get it. Okay, but this is what I'm saying. Like, what happened? What is it? Just YouTube? Because I'm not seeing it in the street. I don't never see men giving me the.
Seems like social media. Yes, it seems like a
I
social
think
media
everybody
thing.
is brave behind the keyboard, and all of a sudden they could be that type of dude. But they simps in the street. We know them. We see
But
them.
you know what? You bring a great point though. You bring up a great point, sister. I think black folk love each other. I think we really fucking love each other. I think the man and woman, we really fucking love each other. But I think we let too many outside sources and forces fuck with our brain. Like, because all the rhetoric and shit that the manosphere is getting, it sound like some shit that, and on the Caucasian side. It don't even sound like a lot of this shit even applies to the women. We've been doing fine. We've been doing just fine this whole entire time. We don't have no problem making babies. We're having a discussion
People
on
getting paid.
we exactly. We're talking about a man and a brother and a sister that have a baby together, so we don't have no problem being sexual with each other. I think we just it's a mental uh riff. It's ideas clashing and shit. My ideology, her ideology, and it's clashing with each other, and we're not making that shit work. You got to understand, when you in a fucking marriage, you're in a relationship. It's a team effort. It's teamwork. And somewhere along the lines with the social media shit, it amplified shit. We wasn't the most perfect shit, but this is America. We do know the history of America, right? Everybody grown on this panel, we know what the fuck we've been through. So we never had an actual time where, hey, I could show my woman respect. I could take her out and hold her hand and do that shit. No, we're fucking barely just getting out shackles into more mental shackles. And then now, we're trying to appease our women, appease ourselves at the same time, while still seeing what we see on the TV every day, because that shit does shit to you mentally. It does shit. Seeing. I just want to drive this home, sister. I'm gonna drive this home. When you see your people on TV that get constantly abused, it does something to your psyche. It has nothing to. I'm not talking about slavery, so I don't want people to be like, you're playing victim. No, seeing people like you on TV every day, that's just living. There are brothers that say they have gun permits, all this fucking shit, and they still get killed and shot. But you see Caucasian guys that go into churches and they get a Wendy's meal. That shit does something to your fucking brain. To real brothers, not the fake motherfuckers. To real, that shit does something to you psychologically. Because now I have to provide for my woman, but at the same time, I don't want to fucking die. I don't want to fucking get pulled over and say some shit because I am a big guy. I'm a 6'4" guy and scare this motherfucker into killing me. And now, everything I started with my woman, it just shatters. So yeah, it's a lot of fucking thing, but I don't want to be long winded. Go ahead, sister.
I wonder why you keep saying women this and women that. The women are only okay. I think this has been going on a long time. I just think that what's coming on online is the men are punching down. Men when they decide they don't want to be around certain types of women anymore, or they just quietly do their own thing. Men always make sure they are in happy places. You understand? They can have a woman and have a child and walk away and think about their own happiness and their own satisfaction and be with a different type of woman. Okay. And in the meantime, you want to start a whole revolution now where you are now punching down on baby mamas. We don't want no baby mamas. You ain't nothing but a German Shepherd. You know what I'm saying? We're punching down now. Okay, now you want to talk about your mental dis- instability of what you're seeing going on, being a man in the streets and everything else. Well, you're spending so much time punching down on the only other one person in this world that knows what your mental stress is. You're gonna punch down on that, and then left your kids with her, or made that toxic relationship that she needed to walk from, and you still want her to take accountability? Yo, dude, if you're unhappy with your sisters, shut up and just walk away and be with another type of woman. You don't gotta come around and just punch down. Well, we don't like you because you're this. This constant revolution of whatever's going on now, it is getting too vocally abusive to a point where every woman, every time they turn around online, we are now not only are black men punching down on black women, but now black women, we're having colorist arguments with other women. We getting the same dudes. Okay. And I don't want to hear dark skinned women talk about you ain't getting no dude, no good looking man or no men, because every light skinned boy I know with green eyes got them a dark skinned girlfriend. Okay. So I don't want to hear it. All right. I'm tired of that. Okay. I'm tired of that. So don't come for me. So now you can't get what you want from a man. So now you're gonna start cat fighting with a woman. What kind of psychological shit is really going on here? And who's benefiting from this financially? TV, movies, people that control money we don't control, but we control what's on YouTube. They're monetizing. They're sitting around here with the Cash App and all of this, and sitting around here getting money from guys so they can sit around and tell them don't be a simp. But he's simping for you. So the $5 he's giving you, he ain't giving to his baby mama for her child. You see
That
this?
makes
You
sense.
see what's going on here?
That makes sense.
Okay, I just want to put it out there in case anybody thought I was some
No,
little
that last part
privileged
it
light
made a lot of
skinned
sense.
bitch. I don't play with me. Okay, I love my sisters and my brother, and I'm biracial, and my brother is doing only dates dark skinned girls. So I don't want to hear your sob stories no more.
Are you referring to colorism though, or are you referring to dark
I'm
skinned women
referring to
complaining,
all
or
of I refer to all of us women. We all got the same problem at the end of the day. They punching down on you, you punching at us. We like, whoa, we getting it too. We don't want to be this preferred. I watched
right?
this.
So being biracial, like you mentioned a couple of times,
Don't worry, honey. It's not a
there is a
privilege.
difference. Sorry, what you said?
No, it's this. Look, there might be a difference, but what you may think is a privilege may not be.
Well,
We
there is
don't
a
want to be
privilege.
your
There is a
fetish.
difference.
We
There's a
don't.
huge difference.
You
Darker
got to live
skinned
24 hours
Africans,
in
period, or
somebody
black
else.
people in America, there is a difference. They're treated different. And
I
that's why
know it.
some people will
I
admit,
know
but
it.
you just said there's no difference. Didn't you just say that?
I didn't say there was no difference, but there's a difference. But trust me, the pain is the same. And that's what people don't seem to recognize. Everybody thinks the grass might be greener on the other side, okay? Or we got some kind of privilege you don't really have. But trust me, they punching at us too. And when everybody feels like they want something that they're not getting, they start looking for what they think is getting it that they're not. And in actuality, you may not want what you think the other one got. And I'm gonna make a perfect example. There was a new story come around. Now, some girl trying to get into Trey Songz VIP section with all the light skinned girls is in there. That's all he wants, right? But we are talking about a sexual predator. Okay, let's get out of here and start light skin boycotting. You want to be in there so bad? You really think it's a privilege? What do you think that really is? What do you think that really is?
I think it's colonialism. I think
exactly.
I think that was
I
created
like that
by
word. I like that.
yeah.
Yeah, it
And
was. But
Because
let
it's
me tell you,
and
everywhere.
that's
But
what's
and
happening.
unless you've walked in a dark skinned woman's shoes
right?
too, you can't really
Nope.
totally speak on that. And I
Can't
don't really think
speak on
that's
it
fair
either. I can only
because
tell you what's on the other
Right.
side.
I
It may
agree.
not
right,
be as green.
but the whole point is you get whitewashed in America. You said you're light skinned or whatever. You don't really know what they go through, and everyone has their different environments that they grew up in, but the ideology is the same. The darker you are, the more you're kind of shunned away. That's
I'm gonna
why
tell
when you
you what
see
I did
stuff and you
do.
see movies, you see a lot of lighter skinned women. Now, if you don't see it or whatever, I don't know how, but I mean, it's there, it's blatant, it's been there. That's why you can look on the thumbnails too of the people we spoke on that are bashing black people. They mostly use darker skinned people and they want to show you at your worst. So now we got biracials and we got other people saying, oh, we need our own clique. Hey, everybody in America, we got something in us. So just because you have two different parents doesn't mean that you have a different culture. Most people in America have something mixed in them anyway. So it's not a big deal.
Yes, absolutely.
Can I ask y'all a question right quick?
The reason why
Ladies, can I ask y'all? Abby, can I ask you a question right
It's like the Hutus and the Tutsis.
Ladies, can I ask y'all a question right quick? Just a question. What do you guys feel like brothers perpetuate the colorism?
Yes.
Yes. But I think
Okay,
it's
can
But
you
right, but
guys?
that contradicts what she just said, though.
it's
Like,
from the white man.
which is it?
It's from the white man. That
See, that's
it's
what I
not
was
even just with black people. It's with Asians. They even have surgeries to correct. To widen their eyes. It's just the white man standard, and unfortunately, we've been brainwashed about it. It's programmed into us with TV. Movies, like even in Africa,
propaganda.
like they don't even wear their natural hair in Africa. They're wearing weaves and wigs in Africa, skin bleaching.
That shocked me. I was shocked
it's
on that too. I was like,
programming.
wait a minute, what is this about? No, but you know what? I do. I'm gonna tell you what I do understand about just living in my own skin and my friends that are different from me. Okay, and why sometimes I need my own sense of separation to know myself and embrace who I am, because I always have. I'm a little different, I say, than a lot of. First of all, I'm older. I live in a place where there's more of a diversity of cultures and lives experiences, but I do know that I have family members that are very dark skinned.
Yeah.
And when we get together and we share experiences, we always notice we got more in common than differences.
We never discussed it.
The pain is still the same. I'd be
I
like, what are you
never
going
heard
through?
of
Oh, I'm
colorism
going
till I
through
came to social
this
media
is
because
what I'm
I've never
saying.
seen it. Because half of my
How do you
family
figure
is
the pain is
dark.
all the same though, and you don't know what it's like? A
Yeah,
lot
we
of us
can't
don't experience
discount
that. That's
somebody
part of the
else's.
reason I don't even really go on camera like that, because I don't have time for the nonsense. I don't have time for the extra games.
I don't.
I
You know,
just
Everyone
wish
looks at
people
complexion
knew.
and chooses what they want to see, and this and that. And there's too
You know.
many of us that don't embrace our blackness. We don't
I
embrace
agree.
it. Instead
I
of just
agree
saying
with
I'm
that.
black, I'm black,
Do
or I'm,
you do you know
I agree.
melanin is
it's a
worth
huge
more than
problem.
gold?
But you
Melanin
can't
is
ignore
worth
it and
more
say that
than
it doesn't
gold.
exist.
No, I'm not saying it doesn't exist, but I'd be honest with you. I think at some point in time, you have to find more common. You have to find more commonalities than trying to feed into the people trying to pull you apart and make you feel different. Because anybody trying to pull you apart to make you feel different is afraid that if you got together and really talked about what was going on with you as a woman and me as a woman as our common denominator, whether
But
it be
she's
skin
talking
color.
about her experience, and we can't discount somebody because
No, I can't
we
discount your
can't.
experience,
No,
but you
it's not
can't
my
discount mine.
experience.
And movies and
No,
TV
no,
is
no, no,
not
no.
telling you my experience, and neither am I knowing your experience from movies and TVs either.
Right, but
That's
if a darker
propaganda.
It's
woman
not
is
my
saying,
experience. What I'm trying to
if a
say is
darker
it's a
one,
dark skin experience, and I do not have to be dark skinned. I just need to enlighten myself to get an idea of what it feels like, what they
Right.
go through. So to me, it's wrong to sit here and be like, I'm not really black, or I'm half black, or whatever you said you are, and say you're tired of the excuses, you're tired, move on to something else. Well, they're tired
I
of the
didn't say you're
extreme
tired of
no, I
racism.
don't think
excuses.
she's
I
saying
didn't
They're
say
that.
that.
tired of.
I was
That's
saying I
exactly what
know
she
that
said.
you're getting
That's exactly what she said.
I know that the men I know, the interracial men I know, a lot of the interracial men I know. See, what you're watching is a lot of TV, movies, and
We're all
propaganda.
interracial. Nobody is
No, I
pure
don't watch a
anything
lot of
over
TV.
here.
Yeah, but
I
I
just
think
know the
that
Nobody is pure
history,
our
and it still
anything.
perception, I
exists.
think our
When you're a
perception is
woman
coming
that
sometimes.
is saying you know what it's like, and you
I don't
you
say
don't, you
I
might
only
have
know
an
what it's like
idea,
to be
but you
me.
don't, or you wouldn't have made the statements that you
I
said,
made
and
the
it's not
statement that
fair
I
to
made this.
dark-skinned women what you're saying, and
No,
that's
I
why they
disagree.
feel the way they feel.
I think that you may be taking it the wrong way. When I say it like that, I say it as if to say I know there are a lot of men out here that love dark skinned women, And sometimes when I hear this woe is me coming from them, or nobody's loving us and nobody's, paying us no mind, and nobody thinks we're beautiful, and they don't like natural and they don't like dark. And I know plenty of other biracial brothers like myself, okay? And my brother is one of them, and other people that we know in our community. And when we look at their wives, they are dark skinned and natural. They don't like weedies. They don't want to look in the mirror. You understand? Opposites do attract. The same thing will happen with us when it comes to the men. When light-skinned boys with good hair was in, a lot of us girls we're not dating those
not
types of
me.
dudes.
No,
You
absolutely
see,
not me.
But that's another thing. But that's
It's
what we're
another
taught. But that's
fetishizing
what
thing.
we're
It's another.
taught. That's what
Not
we're taught.
everybody.
Exactly
Not
what you're
everybody's
displaying is what
taught
we're
that.
taught here in America.
Yeah, but I think at some point in time you feel like you're being taught by what you see as far as movies, TV, and propaganda. But what's
Like you just
happening
said,
in
good
the real
hair.
world? Right? That whole
No, this
idea,
is the
right?
real world. Like you just said, good hair. You keep you're spot on with your.
But that I just
You're
said
giving good
propaganda.
information, but what I'm saying is, piecing apart two things that you just said are what we're taught to say. Good hair. What is good hair? Black people and Africanism. It may be less manageable, but all it needs is some moisture. It's our
Yeah, but what did I
vocabulary
say
that we
about the men
still
I
continue
know?
to use,
What did I
and
say
it's
about
not
the men I
fair, and
know?
it's not right to the Africanism that we
But
come
this is,
from,
but
and
this
we're
I
in
just told
denial
you.
about it. But I'm not.
But the biracial men I know, their idea of good hair is not having all this crap on you.
The beauty of it is
No,
we
you
come
just said
in
the
all
biracial
shades.
family that has good hair. You said the
I
biracial
didn't
that
say
have
that.
good
I said
hair.
the biracial men in my family. Okay, the whole idea of good hair and bad hair and all these light skin. The
As long as
women
it's
will
thick and
literally
healthy,
say,
that's good hair.
"Yeah, right,
But
exactly. This is the point I'm getting back to. I just told you the men I know, like my brother, he doesn't like girls with chemicals. He don't like chemicals. He don't like wigs. He don't like lashes. He don't like any of that nonsense. Okay, so whatever propaganda they're putting in your mind to aspire you to be, he's not digging it. Okay, so his girlfriend is not going for any of that. But a lot of the women that he dates will only want to date him because he's light skinned with good hair, and I'll go make me pretty babies, and that's the kind of thing he don't want to hear. Okay, you're not using me and fetishizing me. And this is the opposite. We have a thing where we don't want to be fetishized either. For this standard, for this mindset that you need to have a certain sort of hair, skin, and anything to be accepted in this world. We don't want to be fetishized for that. Don't use my lack of melanin or my texture of hair so you can have the kind of baby you want. And that's what my brother's going through. So when I speak to my dark-skinned women in my family, I hear them talking too. I do know see who they're dating, and I wonder to myself, is this really really what you want, or am I secretly hearing the same thing? I like your brother because he's cute. He's light skinned with good hair. I might have me some pretty babies. Yo, that's my brother. Okay, I feel the same way you feel when you feel like you're being used or abused or some other kind of reason. I don't want to be fetishized either. I don't want you, the men, coming to me talking about their bad experiences with this type of woman and punching down on you. You could like whatever you like, but whatever you had before ain't got nothing to do with me. We got our own feelings. You wonder why we want to separate ourselves? That's why. We don't want to be involved in this bullshit.
well, dark skin is gonna be extinct anyways in about 50 years because we have
So
no,
I know
I'm
what
saying
you think you hear makes you sensitive to thinking that I'm in the whole colorist argument. But when it comes to this colorist argument, I don't want to be fetishized, and I don't want to be used, and I don't want you abused or hurt behind it. Don't use me to hurt you. Because I'm a woman, you're a woman. At the end of the day, we got one common denominator. We're both women, and we're feeling emotional situations coming from the men, regardless if you think they prefer us over you. It's not, you don't always want to be the preference. Trust me when I tell you.
I'm good.
I don't
I'm
think that's
speaking
the
for my people. When I
preference.
speak, I don't speak just for myself. I'm good in that area. But yeah, I just
Yeah,
was
you want to speak
saying,
on
I
the
just was
collective.
repeating what you said.
Oh,
You know,
I
if
know
I
it
didn't
might have
really
come
agree
on.
with it, so I
I
wanted
think
to
it gets
repeat it and then speak
hypersensitive.
on it.
I think it gets hypersensitive, but I'm making a point to let you know. I'm not gonna cape for nobody but me and mine and the way I feel. But I do know the dark-skinned women in my family. I love them, and when I hear them and we talk about the same thing, we can't believe we have so much in common. Because they may feel you must be getting a good life and good preferences and blah blah blah, but they watch me in pain, and I look at them and I'm like, "What are you doing? You know, you're in pain too. For what?" It's not because somebody wanted me over you. It's because you're having the same man issues. So while we're having all the same man issues, it's like, fighting with each other is not going to answer. It's not going to be. It's not going to deal with the situation because the commonalities are too much. We're all women. We're mothers. You understand? We're thinkers. We're everything, and that's why the skin thing is propaganda, and the hair thing. It's Madison Avenue.
Hey Abby.
Mm-hmm.
Abby.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I want to say this. The other woman that was you having a conversation with the back and forth, right?
Mm-hmm.
One thing she said was, having a conversation like this right here.
Mm-hmm.
I think is an example of having a conversation.
Mm-hmm.
You have your point, she has her point,
Mm-hmm.
and it doesn't have to be an argument.
Mm-mm.
We can agree to
Mm-mm.
disagree with each other, but let's understand each other's point first.
She's a woman. I'm a woman. That's the
I
common
stick with the
denominator.
fact.
I understand that.
Mm-hmm.
So,
No
like I said,
emotion facts.
I just want to say, it feels good to hear a conversation without it going left.
Now, we women.
You understand
At
what?
the
I
end of
said
the
that in
day,
the
we
Exactly.
private
women.
jet. I
We
said that
women.
in the
Exactly.
private jet. I
Exactly.
enjoy I enjoy listening to what you ladies were talking about. I very much so do. Because you guys don't understand that you teach us too about,
Mm-hmm.
your hurt, your pain. Maybe it's not specifically your hurt in Kai's opinion, but maybe something she seen or observed,
Yeah.
it teaches us and we should all want to learn from one another to treat
Yeah.
each other better,
Can
We
I tell you
don't.
something about friendship of women that men may not know? And the women,
Definitely.
most women don't know this. When a woman has a best friend, it's as intense a relationship with the good, the bad, the hurt, the cries, the laughter, the joy as it is with a man without the sex. So when your best friend is having pain with her man, regardless of her color, you get protective, you get mean, you want to be by her side, you ride or die with her. Understand what I'm saying? At the
Yeah.
end of the day, that's your best friend. That's another woman. That's another mother. Before the skin, before any that may be another woman that practices the same religion as another color. At the end of the day, if you don't get sucked into the propaganda and you don't get sucked into Madison Avenue, don't get sucked into other people wanting you to hate on one another, their biggest problem and their biggest fear is that if we boil it down to the common denominator, okay, we're women. We're women. And you know what's going to make us start looking at each other beyond that? And we're women. And you know what's starting to happen? The ones that are not women.
Hey,
That's when you
Abby.
start. We don't want to
Yo,
go there. But yeah.
hey, Abby. I want to say, like, with your conversation right here, and believe me, majority of my life, I couldn't have a conversation because 9 out of 10 times I'm listening to respond. You know what I'm saying? Not to hear and understand. And this conversation right here, I didn't see any of that. You know what I'm saying? Each other, y'all both heard each other out before like basically spoke. And I just think, that's what the world needs more. Communicating and listening to other people and understand them. You know,
I understand her sensitivity when she hears me say certain things like, I don't feel sorry for you because I know you're dating my brother. You know what I'm saying? Because I know he's a good dude, okay? And I know he like it natural. And I think that that's why I get to be like, a lot of these women that are really confused in their minds, or they feel like they have to be something they're not, or they feel like no one's going to love them and nobody's going to think they're attractive, that they don't have this extra stuff. And I'm looking out here, my brother talking about if I can tell her to stop wearing these damn lashes up in here. Look, don't come in here with this. I like you because I like you. Like, why you love that? I'm not pretty. Yes, you're beautiful. I think you got to learn that there is a beholder. We have got to get to the point where the only person beholding the beauty is putting out the standards and making it impossible for everybody. Okay, it's digitized. These people are not even real. Everybody's so filtered. Nobody's even real any damn more. And the more and more and more and more we feed into the propaganda, the more and more and more we jat out against each other. This whole colorist thing. And at the end of the day, my ride or die, another woman. You understand what I'm saying? You start going past the colorism, you start going past the bullshit, and you see another woman with a child, and you see a mother, you see a Christian, you see whatever religion, you see other things, and it becomes less about that, and you get down to the common denominator. Like I said, we now have something else that don't even want us to call ourselves women. Yo, whoa, okay? This is when I start to say, ladies, look, okay, and then we have what happens. Well, is another comment now. We got laws in the books now controlling our bodies. Whether you're for it or against it, this is a woman thing. This is a woman thing across the board. We could section it out and say, yeah, these type of women are going to benefit. These type of women are going to still do this. This is really designed to stop these type of women from doing X, Y, Z. But at the end of the day, this is a woman's choice. No matter what. And think of all around the world. Their women are laughing at us with all this colorism thing because they just want some of our freedom no matter what color we are. So like I'm saying, at some point in time, you just got to boil it down to the bone. Like at the end of the day, we're women. We're women. And the relationships that we have with one another is so close, it's almost like a man. You'll give up your man sometime before, but where you going when you give up your man? To your best friend. And sometimes your best friend is your polar opposite. I've had many a best friend that was my dark skin counterparts, my cousin, the exact twin of me, salt and pepper. We were as children. I'm not even gonna go, but one day I'll post a picture of on my thing, videos of us together.
Yeah,
so people's eyes could bug out of their heads. Okay. Oh my God, you look like twins, and one is dark and one is light skin. So I do know what she go through. And when we're together, guys are like, wow, don't fetishize us, because she gets fetishized too. And at some point in time, you realize the grass ain't always greener, is it? And at one point in time, we used to switch each other's avatar pictures and go into these dating sites to see what happened. She's like, yo, Abby, what kind of shit are you getting? I'm like, yo, what are you getting? And how many, how vulgar do they get? How sexualized are you? How come nobody wants to really get in your head and say, sister, you like my sister, let's talk about, deep things. No, they want to immediately start talking about sex, right? You want it so bad? You can have it. 24 hours I give you.
Hey,
this is
excuse
the
me,
thing.
Abby. Hey, Abby, I just want to say something to Dome. Hey, Dome.
What's going on, brother?
Like I said, man, I got to get off this thing, man. I'm about to take
Yeah,
a break in a
I'm
minute.
actually, bro, before you get off, because I'm about to close it down. I don't want to go over 4 hours. I want everybody to sum up what we learned, because I know I am, and talk a little bit, give your final thoughts, and also plug your channel and let people know where they can find you. I'm gonna try and get everybody on the community wall so people can start fucking with each other. I gotta wrench people up and shit so y'all can start dropping your shit down. Realist, I think, is Scorpio wrench, but all y'all gotta get wrenched. Tell people where they can find you. You got a business, music, whatever. Plug your shit. Everybody get their final thoughts, and that's that.
I'll give mine. I just want to say we as Black people got to stop falling for the banana in the tailpipe. We, it's a lot of self hate going on within our community, and also I just want to say that colorism is something that is man made, and I think Black is beautiful. I always think that melanin is worth more than gold, literally. And that's pretty much all I want to say. I have to go back and catch up. But as
Thank
far
you,
as
Scorpio. Thank you. Much love to you. I appreciate
same here. I'll
It
be
was
over
nice to
on
meet you.
you too, and
Yes.
you'll
And
find
are
me
you
over
a
here.
Scorpio? Are you a Scorpio?
Yes, ma'am.
I'm a
Yes.
Pisces. I know you.
Okay. But
I know that.
it's a pleasure to
It's a
meet
pleasure.
everybody, and
And
hopefully
Nice
we'll
meeting you. I thought everybody knew each other but me.
no, I love it that we don't. I know don't. I know
but we have
him.
to continue this again because this
Yes.
is fire.
Look, I
Yes,
want to
so
invite
I'm a
you.
Scorpio
I want.
myself too.
Two
Okay,
Scorpios.
I'm a
okay.
Scorpio myself
Scorpio.
Oh,
too.
you are?
Wait a
Scorpio.
Oh boy.
minute.
Oh,
Yeah.
All
We
this
of
Hey,
water up
course.
in here.
Scorpios.
Yes.
yes.
I just want to invite you, ladies. You know, I
Ooh.
did mention that I was biracial for a reason because I am part of the mulatto mafia. And yes, that
Oh
is me. And
God.
this is what yeah, come on over. I'm inviting you over. Okay. Look, ask me what I am. In the mulatto mafia. What am I? Black and Italian. Okay, end the story.
Okay,
So you
Abby,
The
black.
Abby.
question
All right,
ends
all right,
there.
all right,
So
all
you
right,
black,
Abby.
right?
All right.
Yeah. So I'm
Everybody.
inviting you. Yes.
Uh,
You're not
yeah.
allowed
Sum
to
up.
say that.
Matter of fact, Abby, you sum it up because you got a lot to say. Sum up today. Your final thoughts and plug your
My final
channel.
thoughts is
What
come
can we
and
find
just
you at?
get to know me on my name, Abby NYC, and just come and
Okay.
get to know what common denominator. I'm not all about my race all the time. I'm about a
Mhm.
lot of other things we may have in common, and that's when we can stop talking about one thing and get to love each other on a different level. Like if I hadn't mentioned it, it wouldn't been no, and everybody would have just made their own assumptions by looking at a picture, and that would have been the end of it. So I'm inviting you to step into my world. And you may find out a little something that you didn't learn from all the propaganda. You may be seeing that what's really out there is a lot of propaganda to stir a lot of hate. So don't nobody hate you. We love you. We got our own
Definitely.
problems as a community.
Yeah,
I
I got
got
love
love
for
for
you
you,
too.
Abby.
I just don't
You
believe in
crazy.
separation.
You crazy as shit, but I got love for you, Abby.
You call me crazy. I love you, Dome. You know I love you. You know I love you. I got self love, but I'm loving you.
Oh
But
shit, I
I'm
got love for
serious.
you though.
I'm serious.
Hmm.
You know, sis, I love you. I don't want you to feel like I'm being insensitive to whatever's going on with you. Because at the
Nah,
end of the
nah,
day,
nah, nah.
I'm a
I
woman.
got it.
It don't
That's your
matter.
personality, man. I already got it. You don't come from a hurtful place, but that's your personality, man, and I dig it. That's why I got love for you because you being you.
You could come and
You
join
know.
me on my panels. I'm going to be doing some crime, but it's going to be about,
That's,
the mixed world. And I want you to step into my world. Maybe you're going to
mm.
find out we think there's too much propaganda about us that you don't know. You think you know us? We think we know you? I don't think so. I think we need to stop watching TV, movies, and all of this fed up
Everyone
stuff on
watches
YouTube.
TV and movies. I think you're referring to me. Everyone watches TV and movies. I'm
I'm not
not really a
referring to
TV
you.
head like that. But you said
No,
it ever since I mentioned movies and TV.
I
Girls
said,
find lighter
but
skin.
but this is why I wanted to invite you because I'm studying all the propaganda put out about biracial people in movies and TV. So come to my panel.
That
Maybe
sounds
we
good.
got
So
maybe
you
we have
feel
a
that y'all have to
perspective
be
how we see
separate?
it.
Do you feel that
I,
you have to have a separate group to be called like Mulatto Mafia, which actually sounds cute to me? But
you know what?
do you
Yes,
feel
I
you
do.
have to?
I
Because
do
I'm
because
hearing
we
about biracial groups
You know why? Because yeah,
separating.
some of them are ratchet. But let me tell you something. We do yeah, we are. No, they ratchet. They ratchet. Oh, they ratchet. Okay, they're very
Oh
ratchet.
shit.
But I think there's something unique about us that most people of one race will never understand, and we're not as confused as you think we are. And if we are
Mhm.
standing alone, the only people being confused about why you standing over there and there, uh, why you confused? Because we have a way of we're dealing with our parents, with the people we love. I'm not going to discount one of my
Abby,
parents for the others.
Abby, we closing down, baby.
Oh,
We
I'm
about to
sorry.
close
Okay, all
down.
right. Bye, sis. Come and join
You
me.
know
Come.
what?
I'm doing
Yeah,
crime. I'm doing
we
movies.
going.
I'm doing
I'm a
TV.
look.
I'm doing books. Come on over.
I got you. I'm gonna put you on the wall, Abby. I got you
Okay,
on the wall.
baby.
Oh,
Okay.
Roy, I was
Join
just
me.
about to say, Roy. Oh man, he left. See, Abby, you scared him off. Shit.
I didn't
All right,
scare him
look.
off. I love him
All right,
too.
look. I was just about to get to the homie Roy. Kai, tell people where they can find you at. What's going on? What you talk about? This and that. We'll
All right.
tell them a little.
First off, I really appreciate you for inviting me over. And you stopped through on my channel, which
Definitely.
is my name. So my name right there, Kai NY007.
There we go.
On my channel, I talk about a variety of things, but I'm going to narrow it down a bit, because that might help me with the algorithm too. I'm not as concerned about it, but sometimes you do have a message and you would like it to kind of be heard. But I talk about sex, sexual health. I mostly talk about race. Why? Because it's everywhere. You're only in denial if you
This
disagree.
sister's good.
So
I like her.
that's why I
She's
have to
good.
focus on that. And I don't believe in any separation. I'm not knocking anyone with their separate groups, but that's
I'm with
still
it.
to me a division that's not needed. But some people
Mm-hmm.
feel they need to be
But
off
I
on their
invited
own
you.
and
I
talk
want
about it, and they feel that we can't relate.
Abby,
I feel
girl.
like it's confusing to me. But I'll check it out on your he said gonna put on the community tab. So
I'm gonna get all
yeah.
y'all on the tab, man. Hey, the
All right, I
world is
appreciate y'all.
mine. Please, tell man, can you hop back up, bro? I wanted to, that was the first time I heard from you, bro. I wanted to, pick your mind a little bit. But realist, we down to you, brother. Do. Tell people where they can find you. I know you got two things going right now. Tell them what's going on, what you talk about, and all that.
Well, shit, I don't put a lid on nothing. I talk about a little bit of everything. And,
Mhm.
I'm one of them ones I don't really be. I'm gonna put it like this. I don't really. It's not a safe place on my panel. Like I say whatever. That's probably why I done lost a few of these damn channels and shit. But it's cool. Besides that, you know what I'm saying? Besides that, it's cool meeting everybody and all that. And I'm gonna say the same thing I always say, don't. Every day we wake up is a blessing. Every time we take a breath, that's a blessing. Every time our heartbeat, that's a blessing. Anything we get or receive is a blessing. So just appreciate
Facts.
everything. One life, That's it.
Facts, bro. I appreciate everybody that came up on the panel. The world is mine. Man, what's up with you, bro, man? This is the first time I think I heard you, man, and you came up, man. Tell the people a little bit about you, man, about your channel, man, so people can fuck with you.
Yo, to be honest, my channel, man, I'm not. I don't consider myself uh being a content creator or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
The little bit of shit I got up there, I did it for my son, my kids. They want to
Awesome.
see it.
Awesome.
But yeah, just like I was saying on one of your videos, man. Like I've been subscribed for a minute, but I didn't have a notification
Yeah.
set on. So once I did that, that's when everything started coming up. So when I got up today, you know, I seen you was live, man. So I just jumped on here. But you know, other than that, man, I'm on the road, man, to retiring, man. That's my whole thing, and
Oh, that's good, man. That means you worked a long life. You worked had
yeah,
a long, productive life, brother. Definitely.
yeah. So um, other than that, again, man, like I really enjoyed it tonight, man. Listening
This
and
was
to
lit.
people having a conversation. Yeah, yeah.
This was nice. I don't even think what the ladies were doing was a competition. I think they getting into it, man. Definitely. And Abby, you good. You good, sweetheart. You straight.
Hey, I
Yeah,
got the route
you
to be. I
good.
got, I got, I got. I'm just as proud of what I am as you are, as what you are, and I could be just as proud of
Yes.
what you are because it's part of me too. So you
Man,
know
you
what I'm
good.
saying?
You
I'm living
good.
in your world, sweetie. I'm in your world too, and but I got a cape for mine, and we got our own set of issues too. That
Hey,
we want to invite you to understand because I really do believe you're not really getting the whole picture. I think sometimes that we need to educate you. You think you know, but you don't. And we love you, and it hurts, but we're not gonna just lay down and take it either. So
I hear that. I definitely hear that. And
but
guess
it was a
what?
pleasure.
Yes, it definitely was. Guess what? This ain't the last show. I know ain't a good. It ain't
No, I
good
want you to
grammar,
come to my
but
panels. I'm going to be doing some panels
I
about
will
some
send
things.
send me
Yeah.
a link or something. Give
Um.
me a link.
Yeah, but you know my
You got
name, and
my
you could Google me. I already follow you. I've been following. I've been
okay.
suspecting you. World
I'm gonna
was
try.
right. He mentioned he's not getting any notifications on you. I didn't start getting notifications on you until saw you back with Donna. It's funny. They know when I link
Oh,
up with you again. Yeah, I haven't
yeah,
seen you in
that's
months.
crazy.
Yup.
Yeah,
The
that's
algorithm
crazy.
knows. I haven't seen you since we started talking back in the beginning when we both were on
Mhm.
Donna's channel.
Yeah,
So I
I
mean,
think I met you. I met you on Jax, I believe.
oh right,
That's where
Jack.
we. Yeah,
This is
yeah. I
why.
met
But
you on
Jack is
Jax.
over there with
Yeah.
Donna. So the algorithm
Uh huh.
kind of knows we're
Long
hooking
time
up
ago.
again. and now I'm getting notifications from you. But you know how to find me, you know. Donna, I think Donna just gave me a recent shout out on her. I don't have 50 subscribers yet. I'm still a baby. So
we're gonna get you there. We're
I'm
gonna
just
get
doing
you
my
there.
own thing.
Yeah, we're gonna get you there.
I don't like.
But
I'll be quite honest with you. I'm not ready for all of the YouTube, like, you know, the drama. I already, I
all
look,
the politics.
my own community gets mad ratchet. I had to spin off and be like, I'm about my own fam. No, I'm serious. I had to spin off from my own people and be like, I'm on my look. I'm in my own fam.
Right. Okay. All right. I'm trying to wind it up here. I'm trying to get it going, man. But yeah, my final thoughts tonight was this is a phenomenal panel, a phenomenal group of brothers and sisters, man. I know a lot of us. This is the first time being around each other, and shit, man, this shit was a spectacular. We touched on so many topics that needed to be touched on. Don't forget, this ain't the last one, man. So make sure y'all got that bell rang, and don't be afraid to come up. You see how I treat everybody. I want to hear y'all opinion on how everybody got treated in the comment section. Overall, I like feedback. I love that shit because I don't want nobody to feel hurt. I don't want nobody to feel like they didn't get to say shit. But I'm wrapping this shit up, man. I'm getting fucking tired as fuck. This shit was long. This was a beautiful, beautiful, beautiful panel. I appreciate everybody. I'm not naming names because I forgot who all came up. I'm gonna get everybody in the community tab. Much love to the people in the comment section. I appreciate the constant support of being here every night and just supporting you. You know what I mean? You can hit that thumbs up. That's free. Come in here. That's free. But spending time with me, that takes a lot of shit because you don't have to be here doing that shit. So I appreciate that. Don't worry, I'm gonna get to the tabs. You know, sometime not tomorrow. I'm gonna be busy tomorrow. It's gonna be some time next week. I'm gonna get everybody on the tab, and I want people to check everybody out, man. If not, if some of these people aren't for you, that's cool. Just remember, when everybody come here, you tribe. We're gonna keep it tribal, and when the tribe, we have respect for one another. We're not gonna overtalk one another. We're not gonna disrespect one another. We're brothers and sisters here. We want to leave this place better, or at least with some type of knowledge on how we should be interacting with each other and the type of respect that we need to have our sisters and our brothers. And be mindful of that. Everybody opinion counts. Okay. So not everybody, it's not one opinion versus all. It's not my rule. I love the fact that we all have disagreements on this panel and still have respect for one another. All right. Y'all be safe tonight. Don't get into too much shit.
Peace.
For real, y'all be good, be safe out there, and please leave feedback on the replays. You know, hopefully YouTube don't take this shit down. Hopefully, please don't take this shit down. YouTube, fair use on everything. All of the videos were used, and for commentary purposes, we were using it to dissect it to make this beautiful and wonderful show. I appreciate Kai very much so, because I believe she is talented, and I very much appreciate her coming here tonight. You know, it was the first time up here, and check her content out. Check out everybody's content, right? But definitely, y'all be good, be safe, have a great night. Thank you very much, everybody, the listeners and the panelists. Thank you. Shalom.
I'll be feeling myself. It's been a minute and I'm feeling myself. About a minute I'll be feeling myself. It's been a minute and I'm feeling myself. About a minute I'll be feeling myself. It's been a minute and I'm feeling myself. About a minute I'll be feeling myself. It's been a minute now I'm feeling myself.
It's been a minute and I'm feeling myself. Without kush, no smoke, and I'm like, well, I live. I don't need no introduction, you already know me. I rap that Mary music, Mary, yeah, you know how it be. I like to put it in the sky and just whip it up high. If the royal coming higher to the day that we die. We don't really give no fucks and we ain't giving no damns. Yeah, we blowing on that flower and we straight getting it, man. We finna fuck it in, fuck it out, you already know that's how we get it though. And I haven't smoked in a few weeks, so I'm finna be so lit like a bitch, I put it up. You already know it's me and we ain't giving up. Like I said before, we put it in the sky. And people looking in their mouth cause we get high. We do it to get by, yeah, cause it is stressful. We don't really understand what the next move is gonna bring, but we straight up do our thing. And the royal coming hard, yeah, you know we rap, we sing. We do what we feel, we coming with the real, and we don't really give a damn how you fuckers feel.
About a minute, I be feeling myself.